Ladies and gentlemen, we are live and we are well, but most importantly, we are trying our level best to get the not multiplayer. We're trying our best to get the level around 50 calling card. That's an exclusive calling card.
The weak fear progress. The strong in the future is here and we control it.
The future is here and the future is well. That's what we're saying. I wanted to understand one thing. There might be a gun. How do I see the default classes? See, the fact that every day I need to come and do this, that's kind of annoying. What? I unlocked this for this as well? The overclock ability? Damn. I only got this twice, but apparently... Oh! Yo, what up, Sade? Bro, you need to play zombies with me, man. Come on. Oh, you don't have... Oh. We need to do zombies together, brother. This is fun. And I'm not exaggerating. Toxic growth. Summon a delegate throws in front of you. I think... Let's go. I'm gonna go for round 50. Apparently there's an exclusive calling card for that. That is something I want to get. The determination I'm showing with this beta is insane. 3 days back-to-back streaming. Goddamn. Bro, Saad, let me know when you wanna play Battlefield. I am down to actually play that the whole day, to be honest, because I need to get to level 60. I need to.
Tagging waypoint.
The hell, I look crazy. This is really fast, actually. Rapid inducer. Now you get melee critical hits, and that's like 150 points. So that gives you like more points. How you do that, I don't know. So we're just gonna... Shit. I don't know, when I have to hit them in the melee, I don't know why I look out. See, that's a melee. That's 105. If you hit the head like that, it's 105. So we're trying our level best to get melee headshots. Round 3 is also melee. Okay. What the hell? Oh no. I'll take that. Oh shit. I like this map. Ooh. Really? Okay. I need to check portal again then. You might be wondering what I'm doing now because I need to get my headshot. So my whole purpose is to rank this gun up. Level 31. Right. Bad aim. It's my first time. First map of the day and I'm shitting pants. I'm shitting. Oh no. Do I get the Peacekeeper? Is it worth getting the Peacekeeper? Come on, baby. So these Scavengers, when they get closer to you, they are absolutely... Look at them. See that? What the? They're absolutely crazy, brother. Brothers, they're causing... I'm trapped! What the actual fuck?
You're all too busy to help me.
Ah, so much for going level 20 in it. Oh, level 50, sorry. Round 50. Why do I call it level? So much for going round 50. And I'm already down on round 6. Damn. Needless to say, I'm very pissed off at myself, but it's fine. Oh look, it's Mr. P! Why am I not getting any... I had stim, why didn't I just utilize that? Like I'm carrying a stim and I don't know that I'm carrying a stim. Probably do this next round. Not this round, the round after that. Round 7. Again, brother. I still don't understand how this is a thing. I don't know how that happened, but okay. Like how I accidentally shot that. These guys are actually pissing me off. What's my score? 13,000. I can pack this, actually. One more round of doing that. Apparently I didn't get any headshots. What the? 5 critical kills. Nice. 4 more critical kills. That's nice. I have a round in strategy. Oh, when's Formula 1 actually? Not on my wall. Okay. might be wondering why I'm not packer punching. That is because I don't need to right now. That's the exfil, by the way, which I feel is pretty cool. Oh, what? I need to turn on the fuck. This does something to you, because last time I was in this room, it shocked me. Just trying to run away this one. Check this out. Wall run up. Yes, I'm playing with fire. So I'm trying to play this as round, as classic as it can be. Level 30, I just need one more level. So I do not really need to up this up. Ravenger, I hear it. I heard a Ravenger, I just don't see one. There it is. Train. Why are they hitting me from where? Double points. Ravenger is here somewhere. We're fine. 18,000. Not bad. I think next round should be the Ravenger round. Way too many armored zombies now. I don't understand why. max now? Again, just look at the fucker all. I know what I have to do. Fuck up with the peacekeeper now. Ooh! Chandamari. We're good now, we're good now. Update or double point soldiers?
Just a quick breather.
This will not end good for me, but it's okay.
I think this experiment has been a success. Party's over, folks.
Almost dead. Fuck, Zeus has here. many bullets in just one?
Nothing if not efficient.
What are the challenges for today? Okay, we're done. I need to get another rarity. I can pap level 2 this. Point is, do I want to? It's not do I want to. It's should.
Tell if this was time well spent.
Okay. Two things I can do. What the hell is he doing? Why was he climbing like, clapping like a monkey? Yo, that was so confusing. That legit mindfucked me. Alright boys, 30 more rounds, let's get it. Can we do this without buying any perk? That's actually dumb. That's legitimately dumb. There's no point doing it without buying perks. We need perks. 3, 2, 1, go. Run. Came up, went down. That should be good. As long as I don't get Zursa coming, I'm good. Reload, run away. There were no fast zombies until round like 50. They like changed the mechanics for me or something. That way you get super effective here. Dun, 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 dun. I'm not really happy with how the armor mechanic works because I'm holding triangle and nothing's happening. Round 21 and a lot of them are spawning in now. Why did Let me relax, brother. I'm a very bad dude. Easy. Easy peasy Japanesey, brother. That's what we do there. See how slow they're spawning now? Look how easy that is now. Finn Balor. God damn. Only 4? Carry on. Hey, 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 hey. I'm gonna fuck myself up. Hey, hey, hey. It's an extra 400 points.
You better give me some.
What the fuck? Where did you come from?
This is a pleasant surprise.
What the fuck?
It's actually my lucky day.
Wait, what? 3 times in a round, right? There's a glitch that I'm trying to utilize. Don't hate me for that, okay?
Fun and games till someone loses an eye.
honestly don't have armor. Is it 5,000? Can't be 5,000. I think it is 5,000. Is it that? Was that double points? I spy with my little light double points, brother. Get it. Get it, brother. We're gonna get Zersa, Zersa, Zersa. Hello? It is a doctor speaking. There it is. Fucker's not even here yet and I'm fucking him up, bro. Get over here. Okay, I got a bit careless there. Hello, it is the doctor speaking. I would like to have some help. My name is Edward Richter. Let's go. Come on here, bitch. Oh no. I just got my outcast. Run. We're thrown into a mighty dangerous rivalry right there, brother. Bumper screen. I was looking down. I saw we were on round 26 in 41 minutes, and I just that would have left me to my demise. Let's go again. Let's go around. Take around. You do realize last round you could have done that, you didn't, and then it just got like... You're not falling in a straight line. Come on. The doctor is happy. 100% there has to be some salvage. Or are we 37? What is that? Max ammo. It actually took my gun.
It's a bloody good thing.
I feel like I've been cheated on.
For once.
What the fuck?
I have questions. Can't say I'm disappointed, because I'm not.
Should give me like 3 purple. Woo! What the? I think we're good now. Making you gold, brother. Whoa. 10,000 for this. 35,000. This is fully. It's like level 3. Pack a punch. Is it? Yeah. You're good, bro. Like I have like. God damn, brother. That is goddamn, brother. One more.
Oh, take your time, boss. It's not like I'm in mortal danger.
Purple M8.
Am I a joke to you, box?
I don't even know how that was a headshot, but I'll take it. I saw red. Oh my god, I'm so pissed. Ah! Dude, the fuck did I do that for, man? Waiting for this level 28 and I'm at level 21. I don't want to barrel. Are you pissed, Barry? I can't begin to comprehend how much I'm pissed right now. I don't want to talk. I'm pissed. I'm so pissed. Yeah, listen up now. I could use a little bit of an AC. Oh! No! I gave my gun away! It's level 50, bro. Like, what is this, man? It has way too much recoil. This would be good. Are you kind of pissed? Yes, I am. Bro, I'm pissed. I was round 28. It was 45 minutes. We were actually doing pretty well. What's going on with FP3? Holy shit. Hamilton was 7th. Leclerc was 10th. So Hamilton's hitting the 130 mark. This is not good actually. We were the last one.
What can I tell you? I'm very precise.
Verstappen hits a wall. We're trying to maximize all got Razorback. How did I just randomly get a ray gun?
What's in it for you?
very much possible that by round like 17, I'll have a gold variant done. I would love to. What is my score? I might not hear this, but I'm listening to like dancing. They want me to dancing. Hey, what's that?
I just know the odds aren't in my favor. What I don't understand is, what's in it for you?
That's pretty ass, right?
Test results. Hard fail.
Can I armor up? This thing is not working. Not actually. How many? Keep this up. Should restore.
Don't disappoint me. That's rarely a good idea.
Give me a purple, bro.
Am I a joke to you, boss?
Am My janky.
Oh, do you think I don't know what to be?
Purple.
Well, I wasn't feeling optimistic anyway.
Why weren't you feeling optimistic? Give me like 2 purples. Come on. Come on. 750. We'll take that. Yo. What a song, bro. Time to play the game. It's all about you. I hit his head. How is that? Maybe I don't know. It's me. Really? I just want my peach to flop, honestly. You want to give this away? If I get the Reagan Mark II, I'll give this away. But I'm sure I won't.
Why'd I get the shitty end of the stick?
Time to play the game. Eat it. One more. Give me one more. You know what? I'll take one. Because that was horrible.
You better give me something.
Purple. Come on. He's giving me purple, I know. Really?
Well, I wasn't feeling optimistic anyway.
That was weird lag, man. is that? This is fucking insane. Really lagging a lot. Easy peasy Japanese now, bro. This is gonna be. Level 22. Are you ain't touching that shit, bro? Ooh, so just me. Ooh. I'm a bit slower this time around. Ethan, there's no escaping from me. We're round 25, ladies and gentlemen. We are just wondering what round we are at. Ah, shit, they took that gun. Okay. Shit, are you worth it? 25 more rounds. I'm kind of slow. I don't even know what his health is, neither do I care How did he spawn on the other side?
think it's.
There are two of them, not even one. Oh no. I did not do it as shit. Fucking shit. This was not good. I don't have ammo. I think I went a bit.
Company at the end.
I can get it. Not about getting that. They took me. No! I hear voices in my head, they talk to me, they understand, they talk to me. They talk to me, they tell me things that I would do. need any? More, come on. 15 more rounds, come on. 35, we're on 35. We need like 15 more rounds. 5 and that, yeah, we good. We should be able to get it. Oh no, Zero says here. Fuck. Says fine, having more than one is a little bit of a problem. The bitch ain't dying, bro. It's pissed. Through the darkest day, fire burn. Fire burn. Tension is what? It's gonna be the dog's run right now. Wait. It's gonna be the dog run. Why did I not get max ammo? Oh, they fucked me over, didn't they? The double gas? The fuck is a doppelgas doing, bro? Mark 2!
What I don't understand is, what's in it for you?
Unnecessary. Very unnecessary. Gun's really not doing shit now. What the hell? I just do it. I'll take it. Oh my days. I did not know where I went. I was so mindfucked. I saw red, I'm not gonna lie. think it's the round. Da-na-na, tuk-tuk, tuk-tuk, tuk-tuk. What goes on? Why does this happen? Mind fucking. As long as it's far, you're fine. I ain't risking that at all, bro. It's round 46. I've gone down one. I ain't going down again. Nothing's working. You know why? Oh, I don't have PhD anymore. So close yet so far. Still fucking spawning, bro.
Muscles are getting muscles.
We win. Soldier, and I say Yenda, you're fighting, plus I'm storming on you chunks like I'm thunder and lightning. Two more rounds. Come on. Hold this. And then I'm actually gonna have a break. Gonna eat food. Five 1,000% more the next round. I'm gonna get that guy. The next round should be the dog. I know 100%.
I'm with you. Better be worth the wait. Am I a joke to you?
Give me a gun. That's what you give me? 1,000 salvage? That does nothing for me?
Yeah, the excitement is not exactly building. Now that is the good shit.
What if I could punch it? I can't give this away. The fuck? How did that work? I'll take it. I don't know how this happened, but I'll take it. Should be 200, but 100 whatever this is as well. It's gonna be the dog round. Come on. It's not the dog round. Dog round. And then we were like, very what the fuck? Alright, round 49, ladies and gentlemen. We are one round away from apparently unlocking this secret calling card. So we'll give it a go. Fireworks. What the fuck? One smack and my whole thing is gone. Only got down once. That was in round 46. It's 1 hour and 53 minutes. We're trying our... All of a sudden, this gun seems like way more powerful than it was supposed to be. Do we have more people spawning, or is that it? I don't see more people spawning. Why? Are you the last one? Alas. I kind of made a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. Now I need to waste a little bit more time. I don't know how we're getting this, but we just end up getting more ammo. Round 49 to round 50, we're done. Will be round 51. Definitely we will try to exfil because that will give us a hell a lot of thing. Do you think I can buy something? What would you like to buy? It's not worth it. Round 50, ladies and gentlemen. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Are you not entertained, ladies and gentlemen? It is it. Time to get the fuck out of here. Woo! Round 51. We did what we are to do. Get round 50 in a single zombie survival match in the beta. Look at this reward. So I basically massacre. Okay. Wait, what? Excuse me. I'm trying to gloat in my own thing. 15. There we go. Okay. 50 zombies in a row. Get 20 zombies rapid. Damn. Alright. What we got? We got this thing. Tip of the spear. Is that worth it? No, not really. Did all of this to get an ass looking calling card like that? Nah, bro. That ain't good. I'd say that was a job well done, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on to MP now. Positivity that I have. This gun is definitely there. It's almost there now. Yes, sir. We'll take this off. We don't really need that, to be honest. Do we need bullet velocity? We could. I think this is fine. This basically. Ooh, this is improving the movement speed and everything, but do we want that? That's my question. Just try to use this gun and see how good it is. You need to understand we're moving from whatever to whatever.
Leads are. Stay on task. Enemies took the lead. Make them regret it.
Sending stun.
Hostile UAV established above. The old teams are bugging out. Figure out what they were hiding.
Never give up. It's never in doubt.
Even though obviously it's very close to everybody's heart. So yes, they will be celebrating, and the authenticity of any team winning a drivers or a constructors championship is very, very real.
It's a financially motivated enjoyment, but again, something that the whole team can be proud of. And when we look back at how many points have been scored by the top few drivers since the summer break, it does paint an interesting picture, because as much as the Constructors' Championship is a lock, we keep talking about the Drivers' Championship. Can Verstappen overcome the 69-point deficit to Piastri, get himself in the conversation? Alex, since the summer break, an incredible amount of points compared to the other three.
You know, Verstappen, to get that done through to the end of the year, needs some serious DNFs for the two McLaren guys. That much is clear. What's most interesting about this is the part Verstappen can play in the battle between the two McLaren drivers over the World Championship, because he's going to be bothersome and needs to be bothersome every weekend. You've also got George Russell there, clearly performing in this phase of the year, so they're not having it all their own way, and that's meddlesome in their championship fight.
And I think that's sort of what we've always said, was for the Verstappen
Hi guys, Mr.
threat to
Ruffles
be
here. Today, we're going to be getting you into the spawn room of Ashes of the Damned, despite the fact that Ashes is not playable in the Black Ops 7 Zombies beta. This will 100% be patched out of the game within hours, I'm imagining, so make sure you get on this fast if you want to have a little explore and potentially find some deeper secrets on Ashes. Okay, so let me just explain how it works first, then we'll talk about the bigger picture. You're going to load in not to a game of farm survival, but instead you're going to load in to the training course, which you can find on the menu where you select which game mode you want to play. Load into the training course. You then need to go to flag 4. So this is the flag that I believe is just in front of the barn on the left-hand side. You also, if you don't have like those flags or something like that happens, you can just run through the first 3 flags first, and then it's going to prompt you to go to flag 4, but pretty confident you can just go straight to that 4th flag. when you activate that flag, it's going to land you in front of the Pack-a-Punch. As soon as you've landed there, you're in business. Like, this is where you need to be, because if you do a 180, run out of the barn and head to the jump pad, that pad is now going to be active. So unlike in Farm Survival, where it's just a machine that does nothing, you can use the jump pad and it will fling you all the way over to the spawn room of Ashes. Now, the spawn of Ashes is in an interesting state when you get there, because you don't have Tessie, right? And Tessie is what you require to break the walls down of the left and right path, like those big wooden gates. They're meant to be broken by Tessie, and you also can't get into the building where Ted's head is located. So just straight off the bat, you are locked in that area, but that is going to bring us to something I want to talk about in just a second. There are, however, a few things that are interactable in that area. So first of all, the jump pad back to farm is active. So if you want to go back to the farm training area, you absolutely can do that. Second of all, there's a Wonder Fizz machine that's active as well. It's kind of peculiar that it's active in this area of the map. And if you pull up your TAC map, you'll actually notice that all of the other parts of the map seem to also be loaded in and present as well. So you've not just got the ability to buy your Wonder Fizz perks, but if we can find a way to breach out of the walls of that spawn area of Ashes, then we could potentially explore the entirety of Ashes of the Damned. And obviously, if that happens, I'm going to be making a video on it. That's going to be a really big deal. Now, I think this means a couple of really big things for Treyarch. We're going to get to that in just a second, but first, there's one more detail that is worth mentioning. You do also have infinite points in this area, so you can buy the Wonder Fizz several times. However, you are capped at a 5,000 points in one go spend. So the way it basically works is you can spend up to 5 grand at once, and it will refund all that money immediately afterwards. But that means that because the Wonder Fizz gets 500 points more expensive per perk purchased, you're not going to be able to buy every single perk. And so I have a recommendation if you are planning on trying to breach through the map in any mysterious way, okay? Stamina up. It's that simple. It's pretty self-explanatory. If you have stam, you're going to be able to jump further because you're going to be sprinting fast, you're going to be moving faster. It's just likely to make your life easier if you're doing some kind of movement tech to try and get out of that area. Now, I've already tried a few things. So, for example, I have tried going up to the door that's on the side of that area and wall running kind of along the door and then wall running on the fence that's next to it and bouncing between the two and going to like 3 jumps to try and kind of hop over the fence. Haven't been successful so far, but I've given it a fair shot. I've also detected that there's an invisible floating platform you can get onto. So if you are facing that wooden door on the right-hand side, if you wall run and jump and sort of plink up onto this little ledge here, there's actually a whole invisible platform you can stand on and walk along. Now, again, I have tried jumping from that point forwards towards the wooden door to try and get over it. Haven't been successful so far. I've tried going back the other way and wall running on the kind of debris that's there. And you can get a wall jump off, like it can successfully wall jump, but it doesn't seem to be quite enough to get onto the platform on the other side. So there might be some more experimentation that's required there. And I've also tried doing a lot of wall running on the other wooden door and on the building that contains Ted Head, but so far to no avail. So I would really love, honestly, I think it would be just absolute comedy. I would love to see if you guys are able to breach out of the Ashes spawn by using some kind of jumping tech or something. Maybe an elevator is going to be the way to do it. I don't know if elevator glitches still work in the modern engine of Call of Duty. I've got no clue. But if they do, cinema awaits. Like, this is actually my favorite part of the beta so far, is trying to oob into Ashes. So that's the sort of technology that we've discovered to date. This does also obviously have big implications for Treyarch, right? So I think that Treyarch probably knew going into the beta, the Ashes was always going to be loaded in when you're playing survival. It's just the nature of the way that they've created the survival maps. and it's also loaded in when you're playing the training mode as well, as we can see, right? So I think they probably always expected this, and they've probably done a little bit of work to patch it up as best they can. But I also think that they're going to be clamping down on this very, very quickly with patches and hotfixes and stuff to try and prevent us from sort of going much further. So I think time is of the essence if we're going to do it. I also am just so curious to see if we do get out what some of those other POIs are. Now, there's sort of two sides of the story here. One of the sides of the story is like, I'm just so curious. My curiosity means that I want to see what those things are. On the other hand, part of me is like, oh no, if this does just end up leaking now, then that's some of the surprise ruined for launch. But I feel like that's kind of on Treyarch, because at the end of the day, if they didn't want those POIs to be found or seen, they should have just not loaded them in, right? In the same way that I've already seen there are leaks, apparently, of the Ashes end cutscene strings. That's something that I've not actually seen the strings themselves, but I've seen supposed conversation about the strings having already leaked. And it's one of those things where, like, over the years, my opinion on leaks of this nature have changed so much. Originally, I was really anti-leak, and then I was like, okay, well, like, it's just going to happen anyway. It's sort of something that is inescapable at this point. And the position I sort of have on it now is like, at the end of the day, if Treyarch did really, really want to prevent that stuff from happening, if it was mission critical for the success of Activision as a business, for example, they would be able to do it, right? It's just the fact that they don't feel it's necessary to do it. I don't think that there's really that much work being done to, like, prevent things like this oob into the Ashes spawn. And so it kind of feels like it's just an inevitability, and unless Treyarch takes it seriously, yeah, people are obviously going to do what they've always done. Like, that's just always going to be the case. So I'm a little mixed on whether it would be a good thing to see the entirety of Ashes fully explored in the beta. Part of me thinks that would just be comedy. Part of me thinks that that would inhibit our excitement of discovering it on day one. Like, I really do see both sides of the story here. But if you are the sort of person that does want to be exploring all that crazy stuff, then clock's ticking. The clock is really ticking at this point, because this is probably going to get patched same day. I wouldn't be surprised. K-Fun's official is in my chat right now. Apparently, he's the one that actually found this in the first place. I obviously am doing zero due diligence to check if that is the case. He's just said it and I'm believing him. But if so, like, shout out to K-Fun's, and fingers crossed you'll also find our way into the promised land of the next hidden POIs. So yeah, shout out to K-Funds. So let me know where you stand on this in the comment section down below, guys. Are you pro-oob? That's out of bounds. Are you pro-oob or anti-oob? Let's get some discussion going and have fun exploring Janus Towers. I'll see you in the next video very soon. Bye for now.
Okay, it's this. It's the first elo. Red Bull Comp, Fusion Barrel, Iron Hold. Dude, I love that name. Iron Hold, by the way. Underbarrel. I like that, bro. Finally, we got some that the ARs can get some Iron Hold, bro. This is what we want. We need the good iron, bro. You know what I mean? Finally, a good name. Backflip or backline flip. This. He's probably roasting up the other team too. He's probably like, "What the f are you doing?"
How the f are we in game?
I don't know, bro. This starts so fast, bro.
Well, I literally just load in and I'm already like that.
Oh my god! Oh, mixtape. Mixtape.
Welcome to Singapore for a Saturday night fight under the lights. Today, multiple teams are in the battle for pole position on a weekend where McLaren can confirm their Constructors' Championship, but it's also an occasion where we'll find out if Max Verstappen and Red Bull's resurgence is real. Welcome to qualifying for the 18th Grand Prix of the year. Our stage is 4.9 kilometers, 3 miles in length, and the track lap record set last year in this qualifying session by Lando Norris. The elevation isn't much, but it is a spectacular place to battle your rivals and the stopwatch. It's the soft, the medium, and the hard, the C5, the C4, and the C3 tyre. Available for the weekend, we'll be enjoying the soft tyre, taken to the limit where the walls are close, but these are some of the best pictures that we'll see all year long. The track is bathed in floodlight, and we are ready to see whether the incredibly tight final practice session translates to the same. When the track temperature is 5 degrees down, it's 35 degrees, the air temperature is 30 degrees, and the stage, Jolyon Palmer, is set for a thriller.
Yeah, the OG night race, Singapore, and it is still such a test. Threading your way through 19 corners, barriers lining them all, and it's narrow and it's bumpy as well. There's a lot of peril out there, and it's an important qualifying session because it's difficult to overtake on this authentic street circuit as well. There are championship permutations in play. Max Verstappen looks like he's going to be a threat for pole. Both McLarens are going to be looking at him as well as each other. I'm really looking forward to this.
And it's Zach Brown and Fred Vasseur having a conversation. Their two cars colliding in the pit lane yesterday in practice. That was Lando Norris and Charles Leclerc. All hugs, all smiles, all forgotten between the top two of last year's championship, no longer the top two of this year's World Championship. Mercedes got ahead of Ferrari with their result at the last Grand Prix in Baku. We have had Fernando Alonso top the unrepresentative practice session on Friday. Then it was Oscar Piastri, Max Verstappen, though, top of a very, very tight battle to be fastest in qualifying 3. And we welcome to the broadcast David Coulthard. DC, is this man a contender for the World Championship? And is this the session we get a definitive answer?
Yes, he is. And it's fascinating, isn't it, to watch just the rebound in Red Bull's performance over the last couple of races. The wheels well and truly come off the wagon in Baku for McLaren, but it seems to be business as normal through the free practice sessions. But Max is feeling confident with the car. So it's going to be who masters the track evolution. I know Julian's spoken about it, how a street circuit comes to you, or does it slip away from the balance of your race car? Not long until we find out.
DC, you raced here in 2008 in the very first Singapore night race. Tell us how challenging it is from a conditions point of view, because it's so humid out there.
Yeah, well, look, at the risk of sounding like it was more difficult in my time, I think it was more difficult in my time. The cars, they were lighter. We refueled, of course. Yes, we had safety cars and a few other things that took us out to the 2-hour track limit. But I always considered I was pretty fit. And at that time, I was up against one of the fittest guys, in my opinion, in Mark Webber. And the two of us afterwards, it took some time until we were seeing straight. You know, it's the dehydration, 2-3 kilograms in body fluid loss. It would put most people on a drip. But this is kind of what we train for. And I think it's part of what Formula One should be. You should be mentally and physically spent at the end of a tough race. So
I like
bring
how
it on,
everyone
I
has
say.
shiny
And,
helmets
let's remind
for
our audience,
Singapore.
we used to
That's
race
pretty cool.
not far from here in Kuala Lumpur, and we used to start the race at 2 o'clock. And what did they say about the midday sun? Well, 2 hours past the midday sun.
Incredibly difficult conditions and a challenge for the drivers, but one that they relish. Getting it right around here, the drivers can be moved by a street circuit like this one, like few other places. We're about to run Q1, a crucial Q1, with a green light at the end of the pit lane and the session underway. I say a crucial Q1 because everyone seems to have baseline pace around this racetrack so far this weekend, Jolie. Liam Lawson's on the back foot. He's crashed twice in the practice sessions so far. But every team looks okay out there, looks capable of escaping this session.
And Lawson's car should be quick. Hadjar's been flying so far in the other racing bulls, so there's every chance that if Lawson can just find some speed, he can be a threat to get into Q2 still. I do think 2 crashes in 3 practice sessions is going to damage his confidence as much as the car, though. So, yeah, Lawson's probably under pressure. Alpine are under pressure in the first part. They've had a tricky weekend so far. Everyone else is in the mix here. And we go sitting on board with the man that's been the cause of most of the dramas so far through practice, but car repaired, new softs on board, and it's just a nice feeling leaving the pit lane, feeling grip, having the darkness around, the floodlights just illuminating the circuit perfectly. You get just tunnel vision.
Looking at Max Verstappen biding his time as others out there begin their outlaps. Hadjar, who's been a very, very strong contender so far this weekend, leaving the pit lane. The 2 Ferraris ahead of him. And now, careful, into the fast lane go the McLarens. The way is clear. And this is, you feel, one of those pivotal Grand Prix weekends for the destiny of the Drivers' Championship. We have 3 drivers within 70 points. There are 25 for a win. Max Verstappen, 69 points back. The championship leader is Oscar Piastri. Lando Norris in second, 25 points back. And we will see the McLarens move into their preparation lap with a high-stakes qualifying hour ahead of them. Oscar Piastri, the championship leader, in your picture. Topped FP2 and improved with a late effort on the soft tyres earlier on to move up very, very close to Max Verstappen. He found himself closing the gap but unable to leap past him. He was only 17 thousandths of a second behind.
So the first thing they've got to do is leave the pits on a new set of soft tyres and get out of the way of a load of cars that are starting flying laps already. We're nearly 3 minutes into the session. Gasly, I think, is the first car out. Colapinto and then Gasly actually already on flying laps. And this is one of those ones, it's a test also for the engineers in the pit wall, because if you're a championship contender here, you've got the pace to be at the sharp end of the field. We think it's going to be close, possibly Ferrari, probably Mercedes with the pace they've shown. You need to be there. You don't want to be getting in the way of an Alpine or an Aston Martin or something else at this stage. And we've seen that being so costly for some of these drivers in the past.
Yeah, there's not maybe as many pinch points around this track as we see Hamilton go a little bit wide on the exit of 1. Looked to me as if he just went over the rear axle and he's backed out of it. But there are more obvious places to let cars past. But it does involve, as you know, Julian, going on the dusty part of the racetrack, which you just don't want to get that on your tyres.
Yeah, it's better since they opened up the circuit a couple of years ago. So we get another look at Lewis getting right out wide, opening up that first corner, but just not slowing the car down for it, running wide and drifting onto the dusty part, as you say, DC. You can see it pretty clearly there with Lewis getting offline, and you don't want to have that starting your lap.
No, it just compromises your confidence, doesn't it? And we've got to say he's had a few dents to that confidence over the course of the year. I think he has shown some closer pace to Charles Leclerc in the last couple of Grand Prix. but just never great for it to go wrong at the very first corner.
Lewis Hamilton is 13-4 down when compared to his teammate in the head-to-head battle that we like to tell you about between teammates. Here's a man who's 9-8 up and coming off the back of a superb podium. He's also brought that form to Singapore. Yellow flag is out there at the moment as Carlos Sainz hits the front of the field.
We're going to head straight towards the yellow flag, are we? The first corner is cleared already, so someone maybe just skipping through the runoff. Sainz went 7/10 quicker than that this morning, so these first laps, this is going to be the worst of the track now for the next hour. And I always find, particularly Singapore, I don't know why, but the gap between FP3 and qualifying, you just feel like the track steps back so much, and then the evolution through, particularly Q1, is just ginormous. I think it's the biggest Q1 track evolution of the year.
Gabriel Bortoleto has been the lead Sauber on the grid for the last 7 Grand Prix in a row, and he goes into 4th position. Isaac Hadjar, surely Red Bull senior team bound, goes fastest of anyone so far. That is ahead of Charles Leclerc's first effort in the Ferrari. Spectacular stuff for Lando Norris, drifting it out of turn 14.
Yeah, that would have cost him just a little bit of time, a little bit of confidence, still early in this session. But if anyone was watching his sublime qualifying lap of last year, it was absolutely perfect. So he'll be hoping just to build up through this part of the session, as unsurprisingly he tops the times. But he'll be definitely saying to the team, okay, I'm not quite getting the rear stability I would like.
Grip levels coming up quickly as well now. Norris getting towards the benchmark that Verstappen said earlier on. Let's see if Max can hit that 30.1, which is the fastest time of the weekend so far, set a couple of hours ago in the daylight of practice. Good job from Liam Lawson. First flying lap, up already ahead of Albon, Stroll and Hülkenberg, as Verstappen does get closer, but still not quite eclipsing his practice time.
Fastest of anyone so far in the 2nd and 3rd sectors. Lewis Hamilton's first effort ended at turn 1 when he went wide, making adjustments on the steering wheel as he plunges downhill to turn 14, where we saw Norris sliding a few moments ago. A bit more compliant through there for the 7-time world champion. He's a former winner around these streets and had an epic pole position here back in 2018.
So much detail on his dash, you can see it well under the lights. Looks like he's got small font on there, and he's got as much information to absorb as he can. He won't be looking at that much of it as he's going around, getting towards the sharp end of the times, and now he'll look more at the information as he slows down. But it's about changing your settings as well on your way around. 19 corners, there's a few cockpit adjustments you can make to fine-tune the balance between particularly some of the bigger stops, the braking zones.
Let's get an answer of what happened to Oscar Piastri. Lando Norris set a lap time, but the championship leader did not. Turn 1.
Yellow flags. Oh man, come on. You can't give a yellow flag for someone getting out of the way.
Well, I understand his point, but was that car getting out of the way? Or I didn't actually see what the car was in front of him, but if he had a lockup, then they probably thought that was an incident. But if it would be unusual to drive that wide to let someone out of the way.
It was Albon, and he was getting out of the way. It's true, because he had just completed a lap, so Oscar knew that he had got out of the way for Alex Albon. The safest thing to do is to just jump off the circuit and allow your rival through. You know you're not getting in the way. Albon doesn't want to cause an upset for the McLarens either at this stage. He's completely right there, Oscar. You don't need a yellow flag for a car just harmlessly going through.
Well, that'll be another one that's raised by the drivers with the race director next time they all meet.
Rui Marquez, the race director, and doing things by the book. Lewis Hamilton, there was an investigation whether he had gone too quickly under red flags before this session started. No drama there at all. He was cleared of that, and he will line up where he qualifies if all goes to plan in the remaining session. Now, George Russell's had an eventful weekend. He's been in the barriers, and now he's up to 3rd place. He was very quick earlier on, within a 10th of the fastest time. And Oliver Behrman has found a time good enough for 2nd position as the track continues to ramp up all the while. And now we check in with Franco Colapinto, who's trying to rotate that car around turn 13 and struggling to do so.
Yeah, looking a bit wild as he came over that bridge and then ran a bit wide through 13 there as he tried to get a good drive along the back straight. So not looking as comfortable as I think his engineer would like to see, given he's got a bit of a checkered crashing past.
What on earth has Ollie Behrman had for lunch? What a lap he's put in, first time, and he's gone ahead of Russell, like for like, same time on the track, soft tyres, boom, up into the top 2.
Excellent lap for Behrman, who has scored points in the Belgian sprint and the Grand Prix in Zandvoort, but it's not been the easiest time. That's the 9th fastest team if you look at the Constructors' Championship table. Let's go back on board with Lewis Hamilton as a personal best in Sector 1, 4th fastest driver right now.
Circuit looks so good through this section in the middle part of the lap, through 10 to 13. Horrible feeling corner, that left-hander. Got to open it up, it's so easy to lock the fronts, it's difficult to get the traction on the exit, but Hamilton is on a better lap here.
It's dropped a little bit relative to his best in the middle sector, looking like he's struggling to get the car rotated as much as he would have liked through 13, and that meant he was working the wheel on exit. Let's see if he gets a tidy final sector.
Yeah, Leclerc finding pace as well, so both Ferraris staying out on a set of that first soft tyre. Hamilton gets ahead of Behrman. So Esteban Ocon, I suspect, is feeling the pinch of his belts. Imagine when you ride on board with Hamilton, what that feels like when you're just not feeling comfortable. Your belts are just pinching you somewhere, and it's bumpy, it's a physical, abrasive circuit. He's come straight back in, and that'll be a quick change for Haas to clip him out and clip him back in again.
Charles Leclerc goes into 3rd position as we go on board with Oscar Piastri, who will just be hoping upon hope that at this stage there is no yellow flag, there is no interruption. Hadjar hits the top of the times, which is a real story of how well his weekend is going, even though Verstappen is in the pits, Russell in the pits as well. Can Piastri get a clean lap in? You're looking for a top 15 to book your place in Q2.
So you're right, a yellow flag or a red flag right now would leave him in a bit of trouble at this stage because he had to back out of that first lap. So 6.5 minutes left on the clock, 6 minutes 40. He's obviously got the pace. This McLaren is there or thereabouts with the best of them so far, using all the road coming out of turn 14, really leaning on that rear tyre, which is gripping up nicely now.
The track is moving forward all the time. There is Max Verstappen chilling in the pit lane, watching with the rest of us at the moment, having done the heavy lifting earlier in this session. There are 6 minutes to go, and it will be a clean lap for Oscar Piastri. And he goes over the line into 6th position. He's 0.2 of a second away from the benchmark pace set by Isaac Hadjar, who is having an exemplary rookie season. That's one McLaren laying a time on the board. The next one is going to be Lando Norris. He's done the fastest first sector of anyone so far. We'll keep you updated with the top and the bottom, because we've got Ocon, Gasly, Lawson, Tsunoda and Antonelli without a time on the board so far, who is a driver who's looked quick again, out-qualified George Russell for only the 2nd time at the last Grand Prix in Baku.
Yeah, I've got to imagine that's been an issue rather than a strategy, because of the reasons you just mentioned, Julian, that a yellow, a red, it can very much happen on a racetrack like this, and you're just not giving yourself any wriggle room. You know, it should be a systematic for the Mercedes to make it through the next part of qualifying, but not if you get a flag on your fastest lap and you run out of time.
Yeah, he's had pace as well so far through the weekend. Both Mercedes looking quite quick.
I wonder if the message on our picture might tell a story of why Antonelli doesn't have a time on the board. No further investigation for impeding between Sainz and Antonelli, but it might have got in the way of him completing a lap. Talking of completing a lap, that's the fastest time for Lando Norris. 5 minutes to go. He's 0.2 of a second ahead of the field.
Good lap from Norris. This is going to be Antonelli then.
It's just going to be an error. And there you go. So slightly wide into turn 1, and there's the Williams just peeling out of the pit lane and not impeding according to race control. So that's why he hasn't got a time.
Miserable bit of track placement though, isn't it? Because there are, what, 3 cars going slowly in front of him. If not impeding necessarily, but a bit of dirty air there for Antonelli, who almost went over track limits and then found Sainz going slowly. So a tricky one there for a rookie who just wants to get some clean laps on the board. Has a chance to now.
Nothing like a bit of pressure on a street circuit in your first season in Formula 1 to focus the mind.
He's had good core pace this weekend, coming off the back of his best result since he stood on the podium for the first and so far only time in Formula 1 back in Canada.
He's looked so lively behind the wheel all weekend. You can see the car just twitching at the rear as he's coming through exit of turn 10. He's really looking like he's got confidence once again here, Antonelli. I love this section. Through, over the curb at turn 10. A little bit of margin actually to the wall on the outside at 11. He gets so close to the one on the right-hand side there before finding an apex, straightening up the steering wheel and getting on the gas up towards the most difficult zone on the circuit. He is piecing this together really well as the track is coming towards him as well. Plenty of margin on the exit still of 14. Another nice run up towards turn 16 where George Russell hit the barriers. His teammate yesterday in practice, lost the rear of the car, which went light. Looks really planted for Antonelli here. Still a little bit of margin on the exit, but it's clean, it's smooth. Is it going to go to the top of the times?
Not quite. He's going to miss out by a tenth of a second, but that comfortably gets him through into the next part of qualifying. Bortoleto, Hulkenberg, Ocon, Gasly, and Tsunoda. The bottom 5 at the moment. Gasly and Tsunoda currently on outlaps.
It's so much better from Antonelli, isn't it? It's just the way that you feel like he's going to put the laps together now when he's on track. There's none of the head-scratching loss of performance, turning the car upside down that there was Spa time before the summer break when he was really in the deepest part of his misery at the halfway point. He's getting that confidence back. Had a good race in Baku. Obviously enjoys the street circuits. Miami, he was brilliant earlier in the season. Montreal was solid. I feel like if you like the street circuits, you're an attacking, hustling driver. That's what we've seen so far.
Talk about hustling. Body language in that race car for Hamilton as he took it into turn 5. So let's see if he can make an improvement. He's comfortably through. So this is about exploration. This is about learning a little bit more about the track conditions, the evolution. He set a personal best in that first sector. Doesn't have to finish the lap based on where his lap time is right now, but it's all in the memory bank for later in the qualifying session.
Yeah, the track gripping up. We've seen the best time of the weekend so far from Lando Norris and Lewis Hamilton pushing on. Another example of the Mercedes just cutting the corner. You do it at turn 1, you might get a yellow flag. You do it at this part of the circuit, that hasn't brought out a yellow flag on the evidence. That was George Russell getting out of the way of his old teammate from last year. And Hamilton very close to the benchmark time of Lando Norris. But both Ferraris have been fading in this third and final sector. So watch out for that as we continue through the qualifying hour. And watch out for those currently under threat. Lance Stroll, personal best, sector 1 and 2. He's the driver at risk at the moment, currently in 15th.
I think the threat will go all the way up to Piastri and Russell as well. Russell's just left the pits and is on a new set of soft tyres. So that says everything you want about Mercedes feeling the pressure with their other car.
Fastest time for Lewis Hamilton with the fastest third sector so far. So finding improvement in the final third of the racetrack that have been troubling both Ferraris so far, as we see an improvement for Stroll, and he puts Colapinto as the driver at risk.
What was really interesting is Hamilton went across the line. It's only the first part of qualifying, but I could hear the crowd. I don't know if you heard it, guys, from the commentary box cheering from beyond our box, which is looking out over the final corner. So that was a popular time for Hamilton to top the times.
Looking this weekend for his first Grand Prix podium finish with Ferrari. Piastri improves up to 6th position.
Russell's on a better lap as well, so he's going to get himself right up the order. I'd be surprised if Stroll's done enough there to only go 14th when everyone behind is pushing hard to try and find improvements, and the track is getting better and better. Both Saubers are in the bottom 5 at the moment, which is a surprise.
Yellow flag is out and Pierre Gasly is static on the exit of turn 11. Is that going to get in the way? Gasly has gone off the road and the yellow flag is out. This is turn 13.
So we've just gone past it with Tsunoda, who's 20th. It's just gone past where Gasly is static at turn 11.
I've lost everything. Oh, the steering's super heavy.
So an issue for Pierre Gasly, and Colapinto staring at the brink at the moment. Tsunoda personal best. Sector 1, Sector 2, his best result for Red Bull in the last Grand Prix when he was P6 behind Liam Lawson, the driver that he swapped places with. He's just going to finish the lap and hope that he lifted off when that yellow flag was deployed. Yuki Tsunoda jumps up to 10th position. It's Colapinto, Bortoleto, Hulkenberg, Ocon, and Gasly is already out after what sounded like a mechanical failure for the Alpine driver.
So drivers are still pushing. Gasly has been stationary. You can see where the yellow flag has been and still is, but maybe it's a single yellow and you're allowed to have a bit of a back off and get back on it rather than a wave double yellow, which means basically abort the lap. So Bortoleto still pushing. Sauber have looked quick. Hulkenberg gets up to 13th. Let's see if Bortoleto can join him.
Big pressure moment for the Brazilian driver who's been the lead Sauber on the grid for the last 7 races, but not this one. Bortoleto finds himself out in the first part of qualifying. Esteban Ocon called yesterday's practice session the best Friday of the year, but it's not gone his way on Saturday, and he's out again in the first part of qualifying. Bortoleto, Stroll, Colapinto, Ocon and Gasly will be at the back of the grid for the Singapore Grand Prix.
This one's for Roscoe, innit?
This is a replay of what happened to the Frenchman.
Dude, how sweaty is Lewis right now?
Losing the controls there, and he's going to pull off, actually, I think in quite a sensible enough spot, hugging the wall to get as far away from a potential incident as possible there. So I assume they did just deal with that under a single yellow, which will allow drivers to back off through that corner, but keep the lap time. And there's plenty of other corners around to try and make it up on an improving track.
Brush of the wall for Franco Colapinto. DC Gasly being fairly respectful of his drivers when he parked up there.
Yeah, super professional, understood he had an issue, found the best and safest place to park that car up, and we could see the yellow boards flashing as they went through. And I tend to agree with you, Julian, that it can only have been what's deemed as a single yellow, and it would be, given he was well clear of the racetrack, it would be harsh if anyone was docked for completing a faster lap on that particular time. What a great job by Behrman when you consider the experience his teammate has around this racetrack. I agree with you. What's he had for breakfast?
So unbelievable. It just always goes bad. Yeah, copy that.
Stroll frustrated. He's never had the best qualifying form around this circuit, but he does have a couple of top 7 finishes here previously in his career, so we'll hope for that kind of Sunday tomorrow. But he is out, along with Bortoleto, Colapinto, Ocon and Gasly. Stroll in 17th. Driver who was in the drop zone and needed a lap was Yuki Tsunoda. Alex Brundle has been looking at that.
Yes, guys, Tsunoda finds the 10th fastest time in the session through a yellow flag zone. And I completely agree with you. It's quite a specific situation here, isn't it? Because we have such extreme track evolution that what Red Bull will no doubt argue for Tsunoda is that he gained so much through the rest of the lap that despite doing a slower area of the track, as we see him make his way through turn 11 here, clearly yellow, single yellow flag on his left-hand side. You can see it there waving, and then makes his way through the green flag section. Red Bull will claim or be clear with race control that he backs out of full pace and then is able to still, because of the track evolution, achieve a better lap. He had a very messy lap, of course, earlier on in the session. So that's what they'll claim. The question that they've got to ask themselves is how they put themselves in this position. You've got other drivers out there with a banker lap in. This is Tsunoda's lap from earlier on in the session. And he just didn't put himself to be in a position to be out of pressure, and therefore has to take a gamble on this eventual yellow flag lap if he wants to make his way through to the next phase of qualifying. Much like the laps that we've seen from him early on in the year, it's not bad for Tsunoda, but on that first lap of qualifying, he just misses out a little bit of attack, although there is a relatively big moment there, isn't there? Down towards turn 8, he's lost plenty of time there, and in an area of qualifying where it's been so close throughout free practice as well, and a qualifying session that's going to be so close in every session. I think that banker lap would easily not have been enough, as is clear. So yeah, Yuki Tsunoda put himself in a difficult spot. Now is going to surely have to make clear to the stewards that he got out of the throttle under the yellow for Gasly.
Thank you, Alex. We've received note that the start of Q2 will be delayed.
Why?
The only reason that would be for, because obviously we didn't have any crashes at the end, is that they are analysing whether the drivers that improved paid attention to the notice of that yellow flag at the corner where Gasly had pulled over. And they got into a right tangle about this, didn't they, earlier in the year with Alex Albon and Hulkenberg. Albon should have been in the session. Hulkenberg should have had his time deleted. And as a result, we're looking at the skyline, and we'll give you a resumption time in a few moments. But race control going back through to see whether those improvements were within the regulations with that yellow flag caused by Pierre Gasly pulling over at turn 11.
Yeah, well, let's hope so, given it was completely out of the way of being a risk to any of the drivers or marshals. Actually, just stepping back from that, Alex, we need to give a shout out to the brave cameraman that's been deployed up to the Marina Bay Sands swimming pool to give us those amazing skyline shots. You know, the sacrifice he's making, cooling himself in the pool while sweating down here on track.
Yeah, not a bad one. I mean, if you're up the crane at turn 1 at Silverstone on a rainy day, sometimes it goes against you. But top of the infinity pool at the hotel, sometimes it goes for you.
You take the rough with the smooth, don't you? Because sometimes you're at the top of the crane, somewhere out in Montreal, swaying in the breeze, hoping that you're going to stay up there. And then sometimes the high points have got their perks. They've cashed them in today.
All right, let's check in with Ruth Buscombe for how things look ahead of Q2.
Yeah, so it's really tight at the front, actually even tighter than the lap times look, because we've got 3 different strategies going on. Now, Lewis Hamilton went out for one time lap right at the very end of the session and put it in P1. But actually, the McLarens had 4 laps of fuel, and they set their fastest lap on the last one of that. Now, with our numbers, based on what we've seen so far, that's actually around 2 to 3 tenths worth of tyre that they've used up by the time they get to do that. Now, Max is even more interesting. He is the only one of the 19 drivers that set using 1 set of tyres. He went out at the end of that session on a used set of tyres. The value between used and new, what we've seen so far, 3 tenths. And track evolution, about 600ths per minute. That is what Red Bull are going to be using right now to try to say that Yuki Tsunoda was going faster at the end of the session because the track was just so quick.
Thank you, Ruth. Lovely to get an insight into the arguments that are currently being deployed.
It didn't look like he backed off much, did it? When we went on board with him, let's be honest, as he came in towards turn 10. The thing is, as a driver there, you're approaching. You've also got the high Armco barriers around, so you can't see what's around the corner. He then flashes through turn 10, sees the bright yellow light. You can't miss it. It's bright, even at high speed. You're looking at the next apex, it's in your peripheral vision. The yellow flag, the marshal actually waved it. I think it came out as he was there, so that was a little bit later, but he probably will have still seen that. But he's kind of committed into the corner by then. So you've then got to think, with your driver hat on, end of qualifying, your 20th, give a little bit, back off, the bare minimum that you can get away with, but you also need to put the lap time on the board. So can you brake a little bit early, lift off somewhere, even on the exit of the corner, just to show that you've noticed the yellow and you're taking heed of it. But still, you can't go slow because you can't afford to back off the lap. So that's the issue that Tsunoda and Bortoletto and Hulkenberg and a few of the others faced at the end of the lap. Ocon as well, who's gone out, is just you've got to try and put something on the board, but you've got to obey the yellow flags as well, and it's a fine line.
So the start of Q2 has been delayed whilst we see whether the improvements were legal, with the yellow flag deployed on the circuit at that point at turn 11. At the front, we had Lewis Hamilton finding himself out front, and good atmosphere in the grandstands. We always see that. I got a message on the screen to say that Q2 will start at 31 minutes past the hour local time. And that means that we are ready to go in very nearly 3 minutes' time, and we'll put a green light at the end of the pit lane then. So if there is going to be an alteration, we're going to get news on that fairly soon. You're looking at an excellent performance from Oliver Behrman. His teammate is out. He has made it in to the next part of qualifying, and he's 10-8 up on a Grand Prix winner in his rookie season when it comes to the head-to-head record of the Haas's.
Yeah, it's super impressive, no question about it. Just if we've got a bit of time, was it Ocon that was complaining about his belts lifting slightly? Okay, well, I actually had a lap belt come undone way back in the dark ages during the Spa Belgian Grand Prix in '95, and for whatever reason, the belt unplucked in my shoulder strap, and I was able to put the shoulder strap buckle back in, but the crutch strap not, because clearly I was driving a Grand Prix. And I remember obviously being somewhat nervous if there was an incident, because I wasn't properly held in the car, but I was also so young in my career, I thought if I stopped to have them reattached, then you know, don't get the race result, and you could easily get replaced. So it's amazing what decisions you'll make when you're under the pressure of performance. Did you ever read anything like that, Julian?
No, a good job you weren't tackling Eau Rouge then.
Yeah,
tough racetrack for it.
Yeah, it did have. I did have a lot of straight to consider my future.
Yeah, mid-90s at Williams. Fair consideration, DC. Fair consideration about being swapped around. So the stewards have said the Q1 incident involving Bortoleto, Hulkenberg, Sonoda and Russell will be investigated after the session for a yellow flag infringement. So they don't believe they can get to a definitive answer now. And we've got Q2 to run, but I will be a very frustrated Gabriel Bortoleto if there is a penalty later on, in a complete opposite for what we saw for Hulkenberg early in the season in Bahrain.
Yeah, you also have, if your belts are pinching in the wrong spot, you have a lot of considerations as well for family planning of the future if you have an incident on a punishing Singapore circuit.
Yeah, fair point. I wondered whether you're going to go there.
It is pretty uncomfortable. I've had that before. It's yeah, you want to hot foot back to the pits and get that sorted pronto.
Yeah, well, the whole positioning of the driver in the cockpit, it's like a glove, isn't it? But a very, very tight glove. I wouldn't consider it, I wouldn't call it comfortable. It's functional, isn't it?
Let's check in on the track temperature. It's 34 degrees. Air temperature remains at 29. A reminder for you that the heat hazard was declared at the start of the weekend. Drivers have the option to wear the cooling vest or not wear the cooling vest, but you must fit the system so no one is running a lighter car because someone is feeling the need to wear the cooling vest because of that extraordinary Grand Prix we had in Qatar a couple of years ago where the drivers were on the brink of heat exhaustion, and that was brought in at the start of this year. First time it's been declared by the FIA at the start of the weekend. So we will get that green light to start Q2. And you're listening to David Coulthard, Jolyon Palmer. I'm Alex Shakes, and we're ready in a few moments to get us underway. And the clock on the left-hand side had started ticking down, but we'll wait for it officially. And at the moment, there's a red light at the end of the pit lane, despite the fact that it says green light, pit lane open. And we've rebooted. Q2 is going to start at the next time that we go, in 25 seconds time to be exact. So I don't quite know what's going on there, but there's the confirmation. We're going to wait a few more seconds, then we are going to get a green light.
Yeah, well, the drivers won't be happy about that. If they thought it was going to be 31 and they've spent a further 60 seconds, you know, this changes the way they would prep the tyres. As you see in that first part of qualifying, they've left the pit lane at their, you know, on the limiter and then found their outlap as they wanted it. This changes everything, Julian, actually, for this particular set of tyres.
Yeah, we hear all the time how tricky it is to get, particularly soft tyres, into the right window. At least it's hot here. That's the, you know, the bonus that they've all got as they head out of the pits. Getting temperature into them is not going to be such an issue. It's quite a long lap, and in fact, you don't want them to be cooking in the first part of the lap. You want them to be coming in, so by the end of it, you've still got some grip. So I think they'll be okay with it. It was like someone forgot to press the button at the end. We're going now. Oh no, we'll give it another minute. We'll reboot.
The time has come to push the button, and we are ready to get the cars out there again. And it was so ultra close in final practice that we are ready to see whether we get the same thing again. It's often a really, really perilous part of the weekend for any championship contender. Max Verstappen trying to force his way back into that conversation, and Norris and Piastri trying to bounce back after a troublesome time in Baku, where they had the pace, but the conditions and the way the race unfolded meant they were not able to contend and do what they'd done at all the other races bar one at that point, put a car on the podium. Oscar Piastri's race in Baku lasting less than a minute.
The fun of this year is that there's jeopardy already in Q2 for the front runners. So Mercedes look quick. Ferrari, Hamilton's just gone top. They've got pace in that car. We've seen some of the midfielders absolutely fly through practice as well. Agile's looking good. Shout out for Lawson, who's been in the wars so far this weekend, but has managed to scrape through into Q2. And actually, I said before, that car's quick. And now he's got a chance to look at the data of his teammate and figure out how to get most out of it with another set of tyres to throw on. So he's done a great job actually to still be in this. And if you're a McLaren here, waiting for the others to clean up the track again slightly and take a bit of track evolution on your new set of soft tyres, if you don't put it together, these sort of midfielders have got the potential to beat you. Again, Williams, pretty quick. Carlos Sainz has been flying so far this weekend.
It's Max Verstappen. Go on, David.
Yeah, I was just going to say, as he opened his lap, he's done so into a beautifully clear track ahead. Hamilton is at turn 8 as he comes down to the braking zone at 7. So he knows he's got a friendly and experienced driver ahead. Should Hamilton be on a slower lap than this hot lap from Verstappen, great opportunity to go on board with him. Very little working of the wheel, actually. Look how steady and calm the steering is. None of the sort of nibbling away at turn-ins and things like that. So I would say that's a confident person with that car. Just as I say that, he then looks like he's juggling hot potatoes.
And avoids Hamilton on probably the narrowest section of the track. I love going on board under the lights because you can see what's going on the dash. We can see more clearly what the drivers are looking at, what they're changing. It was a brake balance adjustment for Verstappen in towards turn 10. And you can see the lap time delta as well, which is when you're driving, I was just always looking every single straight. Am I going quicker? Am I going quicker? It might feel great, but I want to see the times coming in. And right now for Verstappen, it is coming in.
129.
Yeah, it's your digital reassurance. Did he get a little bit wide on the exit of the last corner? It's well, still a good opening lap there.
It's a 129.747.
Best time of the weekend for Verstappen, but it's only a couple of hundredths quicker than Hamilton's Q1 effort. So he's not blown the competition away with that one, but it's a very solid opening gambit of Q2.
Nice one, Lewis.
Verstappen trying to take his first ever pole position around this circuit, and tomorrow win his first Grand Prix here. It would complete the set. This is the only venue where he has failed to win in Formula 1 that is currently on the calendar. From the visor cam to looking at Charles Leclerc fighting the car through the opening corners of this circuit.
Russell has a faster first sector already.
Well, super commitment as he exited onto the back straight down to turn 7. Right up against the wall.
Not bad, decent.
Just see if he keeps it tidy through this section.
I think he was in too deep there for 7 and was just rolling towards that outside curve. He was a 10th down on Verstappen in the first sector, and he's got out of it now in the middle part. They've just overcommitted on entry there and just couldn't rotate the car.
Russell with the fastest first sector of anyone so far. Verstappen, Hadjar, Alonso, Sainz, Behrman and Albon with times on the board. We go on board with the British driver.
Let's see what this Mercedes can do then. Winding it up. Turn 10. So this is where Gasly had his stoppage, and Russell points it towards the barrier before heading back towards the right-hand side, over the bridge. And then you get so close to that barrier on the right-hand side again to open up the entry to 13. It's slidey at the apex for George Russell.
I think he's going to
get a bit of a slipstream down towards turn 14, but not for very long, because it's only about 400 metres before we find the brakes again. But that typical right-hander, using the road nicely on the way out. This is Russell actually on a one lap used tyre, as is Antonelli. So going to be not at its absolute best. This has been a nemesis corner for Russell through practice. That's where he crashed yesterday, struggled earlier on, cleanly through this time.
Driver has a front row start here a couple of years ago and was part of an epic battle for the win with Carlos Sainz, with Lando Norris and with his teammate at the time, Lewis Hamilton. So 4th position for Russell across the line, and Antonelli is enjoying this circuit. It's his first visit to Marina Bay in Formula 1, and he is 0.07 of a second away from Max Verstappen, who has the benchmark pace, and Lando Norris is 0.2 of a second away for that. Let's see what Oscar Piastri can do. He's fastest of anyone so far in the middle sector.
Yeah, going quickly, heading towards the tricky braking zone 16. Bumpy. Does he ride the curbs? A little bit of the first apex, not of the second apex, where now everyone seems to be going around it universally, having explored through practice. Car sparking as he comes through the fastest corners on the circuit, and he too gets very close to Verstappen's time.
Yeah, nice time for Oscar Piastri, and Antonelli's time has been deleted from the board, so he goes on the back foot with this looking an ultra competitive session once again. On board with Hamilton, who topped Q1.
It's been good couple of opening sectors for Hamilton. matching Verstappen. So it's all about this final sector. But as you pointed out, Alex, the Ferraris have not been as strong in this final sector until maybe now.
Hamilton was fighting the car a lot out of 14. Let's see what he does across the line. Has it cost him much time? It's actually not a bad lap, considering he looked like he was juggling coming out of that corner.
Not bad.
Yeah, and the same is applied to Charles Leclerc, who is wrestling this Ferrari around the circuit that runs to 3 miles, just over 3 miles in length. It is 4.9 kilometers. This is the 18th and final corner on the racetrack, and Charles Leclerc is 13th, struggling with the rear all the way round there. His teammate is in third. Charles Leclerc P13.
Come on. I mean, you're
For
2
Leclerc,
times
that's a new set of tyres that he's thrown on that as well, and he's just not found the pace. Same for Hamilton, new tyres.
No,
and at least has found some pace to go top 3. Verstappen was new boots. Piastri and Norris not, nor was Russell or Antonelli, which is why Antonelli's pace was brilliant on a one-lap old tyre. It's Hamilton, so he was sliding already early on, coming out of 7. 8 is the low speed right-hander, so we managed to slow it down quite well. Are we going to get a real nice little tank slapper towards the wall? Bit of margin there for Lewis.
Yeah, I've got to assume that Charles has had major issues somewhere to drop that amount of time. Oh, and a contact with the wall. It seemed like he'd got to full power, though, before he opened the steering, and it looked like it was more front axle than rear. Let's take a look. Oh, no. Both.
It's 4 wheels, isn't it? As he's heading, it's
how did Antonelli?
Front's heading, and he gets on the gas, and the rear starts going as well. That's Antonelli's track limits, which is close, but over, so he loses his competitive time.
Similar line to the one he took in Q1 as well. That's been by design. Didn't catch him out in Q1, has caught him out in Q2.
So Leclerc's hit that barrier, and we get a nice shot of him coming through and doing it the right way that time, but it obviously cost him a bit of time. I don't think it cost him that much time on that section of track, but we saw him bail out of the first lap at turn 7 as well, so that was 2 attempts to get one on the board.
Don't put new tires, Lewis.
On both. A man that's been lightning
Try
fast
using medium
position a couple of times here in the past, and he's on the back foot.
Let's try if we can do good times on medium.
Yeah, he'll be happy they didn't put the super sticky paste and stickers.
My man's just taking off his gloves.
Because that was a fairly hefty rear to front glance. I've seen suspension be damaged with less impact than that.
Both axles as well. That could have been a repeat of what we saw in Baku, where the session ended in the barriers for Leclerc, who is a 2-time pole position holder around this circuit, but he's never won around.
Ferrari have actually looked like they've been struggling all weekend. I would say Leclerc has looked particularly on the back foot so far. Hamilton's actually had probably the better turn of pace at times in the Ferrari comparison. Neither of the cars have been looking like they've been easy to drive. Certainly yesterday in the representative FP2 session that we had, they were both just struggling with a lot of rear snappiness. And Leclerc looks like he's carried that on into this session. Hamilton, the lap looked scruffy as well, didn't it? But the time at least came out for Lewis.
Now they obviously feel the need to change that front wing. I didn't see the end plate actually touch with the wall, but perfectly acceptable, of course, to do that, replacing like for like. Didn't see any damage in that front wing end plate, did you?
Thought it looked okay, but they're taking no chances with it, and they're right to do that at this stage.
So in the drop zone, Antonelli had his time deleted. Alex Albon has looked the second quickest Williams all weekend on the evidence of practice so far. Charles Leclerc with that contact into the barrier, then Yuki Tsunoda and Liam Lawson are the drivers who find themselves in the drop zone. Oliver Behrman trying to return to Q3 would be hugely satisfying for the British driver if he's able to make Q3 on a day where his teammate went out in Q1. Going early, trying to book his place in the final part of qualifying is Kimi Antonelli, who nearly drops it into the wall at turn 4.
Under pressure now, if he wasn't before, is Antonelli. When you do that at the start of the lap, number 1, you start cooking those rear tyres. The tyre temps go through the roof and you've got a long way to go. Number 2, you now think you've got, rather than 19 corners, you've got 16 to make up a deficit at the start of the lap. We know he's got pace. He shouldn't have gone over track limits the first time. He's left himself in a spot of bother here and pushing too hard to make up for it on a new tyre. He's still fighting the car. I told you, he's been all arms and elbows this weekend. Can he dig out the lap?
Yeah, he's only a 10th down in that first sector, so yes, it cost him time. but not sort of catastrophic. So let's just see what he's able to build around the rest of the lap.
His teammate had done the fastest first sector of anyone so far. Antonelli currently without a lap time, with the fastest middle sector of the session, and trying to haul himself into the top 10. It nearly came undone at turn 4.
But I'm calling it confidence that he can do that, nearly have a 360 spin and yet lose only 2/10 and keep it fired up for the middle sector. He's obviously not afraid of it right now, and he's kept the rest of the lap pretty tidy.
If this had fallen away, it would have hurt, because he has been genuinely rapid all weekend long. And it doesn't matter if some tenths of a second fell away at turn 4, because by the time he gets out of turn 18, Antonelli's fastest.
And he might still beat Russell. Russell is now neck and neck with Antonelli. That time that Antonelli lost in the first sector, he's gained in the middle part of the lap. Here's Russell up to his bogey corner at 16, a little bit hesitant on the way in, can't commit to the steering. He's a little bit slower coming through the exit as well, but at least he's got rear grip, and he hustles it through the final corner.
And he improves. He goes 0.08 of a second ahead of his teammate. Mercedes looking very quick, and Russell's been cleared for that yellow flag infringement at the end of Q1. Good news all round for Mercedes, DC.
Yeah, that is indeed, and well, that's welcome for all the Mercedes fans at this stage of what will still be an evolving racetrack. Mercedes, the drivers have been able to not look as altogether clean on the lap, but keep the tyres in, because it's absolutely correct that once you start spinning up the rear tyre, then you get that surface temperature gain, then it can affect you for the next few corners normally. But Mercedes looking strong.
Big lap for Alexander Albon, gets him from the drop zone to P9.
Verstappen's come through on a new set of tyres and has gone 100th slower than Russell. It is game on at the front. What are the McLarens going to do? They should be safely through with their pace, but they're just dialing in now for Q3. I say that. Norris only got a couple of tenths back to Hulkenberg, so they might have to put something on the board. Hadjar's been rapid so far this weekend. Currently sits 7th. He's improving.
Over the line, he won't improve his position. Oliver Behrman started in the top 10 only once all year long. That's a great lap to try and change that. He had 2 Q3 appearances so far this year, but got a penalty for Silverstone. Got to go all the way back to Japan for the last time Behrman has started in the top 10. He is statistically the worst qualifier of the year. We go to the contenders for the title. On board with Lando Norris, moves up to 4th. What about the Ferrari of Charles Leclerc? There's no improvement in that first sector.
Yeah, he's got to try and find something here. Hamilton's still looking good. He stayed in the pits and is going to be through into Q3. So Leclerc, who has been a street circuit master for his career, is fighting for a place just in the top 10 as he comes through over the bridge, down the gears, slowing the speed for the tight left-hander, and he'll head up towards where he just hit the wall on the last attempt.
It doesn't actually even look like he's hustling. It looks almost as if, let's see where that middle sector is, 37.7, 3/10 away from the best. Certainly he's tentative with that race car.
So Sonoda is out. He stays in the pits. Sainz hasn't done enough. He's going to go as well. Hulkenberg knocks both Williams out. What about Charles Leclerc?
Can he find an answer? Hulkenberg hasn't made Q3 all season long, and that will continue because Charles Leclerc has found a lap when it matters, and he's gone P6. It's Hulkenberg, Albon, Sainz, Lawson, and Sonoda who find themselves out in the second part of qualifying. Russell tops the session. It's wide open for pole position. Charles Leclerc needed a lap to get himself into that top 10 shootout, and then he's going to come down to the drivers. Mercedes looking genuinely fast. Verstappen confirming Red Bull's resurgence. McLaren will have to show us the hand in a few moments' time. Then it's the Ferraris. A great weekend continues all the way to an 11th Q3 of the season for Isaac Hadjar, and it's Alonso and then Oliver Behrman, who finds himself in Q3 for just the 3rd time this season.
Yeah, the good stories just keep coming, don't they? There's some exceptional performances there to make it into the top 10, and we're absolutely teed up for a great, seems like, 3-way shootout. Am I being unfair, maybe saying that Ferrari aren't in the shootout for pole, but certainly Mercedes, McLaren, and Verstappen, of course, very much looking like they've all got potential.
5 cars 3 teams. That's how I see it. I think Ferrari are on the back foot here, and bearing in mind there's Constructors' Championship points to be won and lost, the fact that Sonoda's 15th is going to hurt Red Bull on a circuit that's difficult to overtake on, but it is important, even in the Constructors' Championship, for Max to get himself to the sharp end and beat those menacing Mercedes that look so fast again. This is one of those flash-in-the-pan performance days, isn't it, for Mercedes, where when it's all working, they are super quick, and both drivers look really hooked up. Are they favourites for pole? What are we saying, guys?
You've got to acknowledge the lap time that's been done. Everyone had the opportunity, so they are very much in contention.
It's wide open. We love it when a Formula One session is like that. Let's get some analysis of why the pace is there from Alex Brundle.
Well, speaking of on it and it being all about execution, guys, Oliver Behrman, what a brilliant lap to make his way through to Q3 in a weekend where Haas haven't really looked in it in any of the free practices so far. Ollie Behrman, though, really hooking it up, finding a lap when it mattered in the Haas. Let's have a little bit of a look at it then. And we've seen drivers be able to maximise the track evolution all weekend and just nail the lap when it matters. And that, I think, is what's going on with Oliver Behrman. We've barely seen the Haas because they haven't looked really like challengers throughout the weekend so far, but it's really neat and tidy stuff, actually. In the first couple of corners, Behrman critically with the rear, nicely under control. We know he's a bit of a legend around a street circuit, Ollie Behrman. We were expecting to see it in Baku. I think we've just seen it here in Singapore. Nice and neat and tidy through the exit of turn 9. Haas have found him a lovely, clear bit of racetrack as well as he makes his way then through the mid-corner of that T9 section and then down towards 10, rolling the car through the mid-corner. Not too much of the oversteery stuff through the exit. We've seen people slapping barriers all over the place, trying to keep that rear tyre under control. A little bit of a front lock-up there for Ollie Behrman, so still a little bit of time in the tank as he makes his way down to the mid-corner of turn 14. But this is what a lap of Singapore looks like when a driver is delivering the potential of the car. It's almost a slow is fast kind of place, because once you've got that rear tyre hooked up and driving the car forward, you're not overheating it, then it just pays you back so much through the end of the lap. And that's what I think Haas and Ollie Behrman have managed through the end of this qualifying lap. Even a bit of understeer there through the final couple of corners. So we're delighted by that, and we'll start within the top 10 for tomorrow's Grand Prix. Let's see if they've got enough tyres and time and performance to move them up any higher than that.
Thank you, Alex. Appreciate the analysis on a lap that Behrman will treasure in a season where qualifying has become so defining. That is an excellent time to deliver one of your best qualifying results of the season.
So racing is basically dot to dot. If you join the dots of the racing line and you're on the limit of grip, that is kind of as fast as you can possibly go. And looking at Behrman's lap there, it looked like he was on the edge of understeering a few corners, front locking in other places, little bit on the rear through the penultimate corner as well. But he didn't really err from the racing line, maybe fractionally in the final corner. So that means he is just driving on the absolute limit of the machinery that he's got, and he's ended up in the top 10.
Qualifying 3 will start in 2.5 minutes' time. And slightly delayed after all the laps were checked for the yellow flag infringement. George Russell's being clear of that. Isaac Hadjar once again finding himself in the final part of qualifying. Excellent performance in his rookie season. 11 times now in the top 10 shootout in his rookie campaign.
He's 2/10 from the McLarens in that session. Okay, so I teased it, didn't I? Who are we saying? Who's tips for pole, guys?
I'm going with...
go slower, go slower.
Yeah. No, I'm going to go with Max. Max for pole.
Jolien, who are you going for?
I'm going to say it's a Mercedes. It could easily be Antonelli, but I'm going to go for Russell just because he's been making fewer mistakes.
I've looked up who the youngest driver is, just to be clear. I knew it was Vettel, youngest driver to ever take a pole position in Formula One. But Antonelli gets there, he rewrites the record books. He did it in the sprint in Miami. That was a temporary circuit that he'd never visited before. Here, at a temporary circuit he's never visited before, he's in the conversation.
Is he your pick of the bunch, though?
I think it's going to be Max as well.
Oh, okay.
It does feel, though, that Antonelli, could this be a Miami moment? Could this be, just as you've been teeing it up, Julian, he's driving with confidence. It's been a slightly messy qualifying session, but at this stage of the year, he's showing his, let's say, he hasn't finished his first season, but he's showing his race weekend maturity to be able to pull it back. And to be that close to someone as strong as George, yeah, he could do something special, or it could all go wrong.
Even the messy laps have been quick, though. That's what's been so impressive. He's not been scrapping away and losing chunks of time.
So we're talking about the battle for pole, but it all exists in this context. This is the battle for the McLaren drivers to be the 35th world champion and Max Verstappen's quest for 5 in a row. 199 championship points remaining. He is 69 points behind Oscar Piastri. They've all made the top 10 shootout at a track where Max Verstappen a couple of years ago did not make Q3. He was bumped out by Liam Lawson that day. Red Bull have turned the page when it comes to competitiveness at this circuit. He's never been on pole here. What a day it would be to change all of that and heap the pressure on the McLarens. There is a genuine scenario here where Verstappen could be on pole and there could be 2 Mercedes between the Red Bull and the top 2 in the World Championship.
But actually, just hearing those words, I was kind of pinching myself that none of us were saying a McLaren was going to be on pole. Have they just been wonderfully playing the percentages? I think you mentioned earlier, Julian, about just a sort of gap to the wall that Oscar was doing in his lap. You mentioned it for Antonelli as well. Maybe they've just been sandbagging and they're about to prove us that why they're leading the Constructors and Drivers' Championships.
Yeah, if that happens, DC, by the way, we're going to stop Palmer doing predictions before Q3.
I'm just now covering all the bases.
George Russell on an outlap, so important at a street circuit where we've seen yellow flags, red flags spread across, easy to have a moment into the wall when the track is at its quickest, when the fuel is light. So important to get that first run on the board and for it to be competitive.
McLaren are in the conversation. Let's not kid ourselves here. They are right there or thereabouts. I just feel if they are going to put this on pole, either Norris or Piastri, this will be a really harder, next to perfect lap that they've got to do. It's not a gimme this weekend for McLaren by any stretch of the imagination, but if they nail it all together, it's still there for them.
Isn't that fantastic, though? Isn't it absolutely brilliant that even at this stage, we don't know, and it's going to take perfection to get pole.
I love it. These are some of the best moments in a World Championship, aren't they? You come to a circuit like this, it's so difficult. The track grip's coming up. 10 of the cars are already parked up in the garage going no further. So you've left with the creme de la creme. And now, with the championship in the balance still, you head out for what could be a defining lap for your season.
So, sorry, Alex. Yeah, no, sorry. I was just going to build on that by saying, and isn't this just the most magic moment of a Grand Prix weekend? When you get to that final part of qualifying, the track is less busy. You've got as much knowledge as you're going to have. There could still be some track evolution, but this is as quick as this race car is going to be. And you've got a couple of sets of tyres to go out there and find that perfection.
It's the joy, isn't it? This could be the fastest a human has ever been around this circuit. It is it's an amazing feeling from behind the cockpit as the grip comes up and you just piece the pieces together.
And if you think of the contenders that we've got here, Russell has never been on pole position around this circuit. The same applies to Kimi Antonelli. It's his first visit. Incredibly, the same applies to Max Verstappen and the leader of the World Championship, Oscar Piastri. Norris knows the feeling. Hamilton knows the feeling. It's wide open here.
Russell's first sector there is rapid. That is a rapid first sector that he's just put in. We're watching it, and we can't get the perspective until now when we ride on board, and he makes a brake balance adjust to head into this middle part where we come through 10, bring it back to the left-hand side for 11, and thread it over the bridge. You can see George quicker than Kimi Antonelli through the first part of the lap, and he's getting it stopped nicely for an apex and just feeling the rear grip now as he accelerates up towards 14.
Yeah, what's going to be really interesting is to see whether being that little bit quick on the first sector, does that mean he's compromised with tyres in the final sector, or is it not an issue on this day in history and he's just acing them?
Only one pole position this season for George Russell. It was back in Montreal. He brushes the wall. That's how hard he's trying. Did he damage the car? He makes it through turn 18. Russell puts a 29.1 on the board.
Ginormous lap from Russell. Quickest in all 3 sectors. Antonelli can't match him through the middle part of the lap. He's close, he's still within range, but he's still fighting the car as well.
And he's close to brushing the wall as well. The commitment for Russell just to turn in and hope he had not damaged the suspension at a rapid corner. Mercedes 1-2, 0.3 of a second. After run number 1, Russell has the advantage.
6, 7.
Yeah, that was mighty. He would have felt the car drifting out towards the wall, and at a certain point, you make a decision. You can, if you hit with both wheels, get away with it. But that was a hefty hit. An absolute commitment through the final corner.
I love the confidence. That was Russell knowing this is a shot at pole. Magical lap from George. He's going to be beating Lando Norris here, who's not putting it together. Piastri and Verstappen are just starting laps now.
It is not a purple first sector for Max Verstappen as Norris goes into 3rd. He's 0.4 of a second away.
Verstappen's first sector isn't very good. It's not one of his best so far in qualifying. Piastri's is closer. He's the 2nd best first sector behind Russell, who's blown the competition away.
Charles Leclerc across the line to 4th position, but Hamilton looks slightly more assured. Can he find a top 4 start? He's looking for that with Ferrari. He's never been in the top 3 for a Grand Prix. In Ferrari red, he comes across the line. He's P4 ahead of his teammate.
Could this be one and done for Russell? Could he just have found that perfection, risked all? Still plenty of time left.
He's the championship leader. Final corner for Oscar Piastri. And he goes to 2nd. That is so important for Piastri because that time will be measured up against Max Verstappen. And we watch him now through the 18th and final turn. Fastest middle sector of anyone so far. Verstappen gets to 2nd, ahead of his rival for the title. And Russell's first effort could not be caught with 6 minutes to go. It's Russell, Verstappen, Piastri, Antonelli, and Norris, with Hamilton ahead of Leclerc and Hadjar in 8th ahead
Lewis,
of Behrman and Alonso. What an effort, George Russell, currently on provisional pole.
Yeah, he's laid down the benchmark. If you want to go beat it, you've got to lean up against some of the concrete.
It was just a marvellous attack. He's almost brushing the wall on the way in. It's just floating the car through the apex on the limit of rear grip. Imperceptible from that angle, but there's the little nudge. You can see it more clearly from the back. It's almost perfect, isn't it? It's a one little beat too hard to be perfect, but it's a driver wringing the neck of his car.
I can't show it.
Incredible.
I mean,
and you saw Piastri as well,
really
almost kissing that wall.
Like,
I wonder if he might have done. Here we go. This is the shot.
I'm not showing. No.
Yeah, I'd give that perfect.
That's the feather touch you were looking for.
Yeah, you want to have a feather touch around, just for the panache.
It's pure Hollywood, isn't it? I don't know if that wall's meant to dust that way or not, but it certainly puts your heart in your mouth when you're going race car against concrete wall. Armco moves. You know, Julian, as you'll know, and we can share with our audience, you can lean up against an Armco barrier, and it kind of gives you a little bit. It gives you a cuddle as you brush against it. Concrete doesn't.
It's
I've done
fine
everything
line
in
between
the beta.
being a hero and a villain,
20,
and George Russell has
done the
been
zombies
right
part
up
as
to the
well.
edge of that fine line. But what
I
a
will play after
fantastic
this.
lap.
I'm just like,
and what a margin as well.
taking a
Nearly
little
2
bit
tenths
of
up on
rest
Verstappen. He's got
so far.
3 tenths to anyone else. That's a gulf that someone's got to find. A huge amount now in this final lap. The track will get better.
To be honest,
You've
it's
got to get
probably
better by
one of
a
the
lot
most,
if you're a Lando Norris. Certainly if you're a Ferrari. Even Antonelli's going to be looking at that lap and thinking, what on earth? Thought I had you. Thought I had you under control. Deep breath. You got to send it. One more go.
Yeah, it's tight in the belts as you go down the pit lane. Take a deep breath, and this is it.
And these laps are so crucial. So, Verstappen from the front row has a shot at winning. Let's be honest, he has a shot at pole still. He is within range, and he's actually got the fastest 2nd and 3rd sectors. He's still going to be targeting pole position here, as will probably the rest of the top 5, but they've got more to make up. But for Norris, if he can get ahead of Piastri, let's not forget the championship ramifications there. 25 points. Norris can't afford to lose points to Piastri. And with Antonelli in the middle of them, this could be really painful for Lando if he can't find a final
apparently
lap.
you get like
Piastri could
exclusive
be
beta
winning the
calling
championship
card.
if he
I
can put
got
this
that
on
done
pole.
for my
With
ID.
Verstappen not on the front row and
I have
Norris
an alt
5th.
now.
This is
Might
crunch
end up
time.
doing that.
There are always Grand Prix weekend in a Formula One campaign that feel pivotal. This feels like a massive moment in the championship picture. We know McLaren will retain their crown in the constructors, but it could be a huge split here. It is possible for Norris to improve past Piastri.
It's a better game than
It is possible for Piastri to improve to pole. It is possible for Verstappen to beat Russell, and it's possible for Russell to leave them all behind. Beautifully wide open.
And Norris has gone out pretty early here as well.
And I'm okay with
Verstappen and Piastri are still in the pits.
But yeah,
there's 3 minutes left on the clock, and Lando's just thought, no, I want to just keep in my headspace.
Yeah, it's just a calling card.
I have to put in a lap. Here goes Max, and Lando's coming towards the end of his out lap already. So he's going to come past these guys on his flying lap. Oscar leaves the pits as well. And Lando has to do that because he cannot afford now a yellow flag or a red flag to stop him in his tracks and not improve his lap time.
Lewis is just exiting.
He's given himself the track position, maybe missing hundredths of track evolution right at the end. Let's see if he can improve and get himself to a provisional front row at least.
Zach Brown watching on.
I mean, it was going to be that.
He said
normally
the title-deciding race in Abu Dhabi last year was the worst 2 hours of his life. Well, he's going to go through the ringer in the final 7 Grand Prix weekends of the year, and we're setting the grid for the 18th right now. Lando Norris with a huge lap of consequence and going right up against the wall. But as we saw from Antonelli, that still gives you an opportunity. Norris knows this needs to be electric.
That's a difficult traction zone. You come over the crest from a low speed second gear at turn 3, and it didn't look the tidiest from Norris, and now he's 2 tenths down on Russell. But Russell's first sector was magic. The rest of the lap is where Lando might be able to bring a bit of time back.
There is a chance here for Lando Norris. These corners are so important for him. He will go tight to the wall as he turns it into turn number 10, leaving no margin, needing the best. He said yesterday he didn't have the same feelings in the car as he did 1 year ago when he was on pole position, and he led every lap here.
Yeah, look, this is maybe going to see him do a better lap, but I just don't see this being a lap good enough for pole. Looking at his first sector,
throwing something that will make him
down on
P2
Russell,
right
and
now.
that's a huge amount of time to try and find around this lap. He's marginally improved in the middle and matching the best we've seen there. So it may be game on. Is he prepared to run the wall in the final sector?
This is crucial. Can he get ahead of Verstappen? Can he get ahead of his teammate? We join him on board, and he's brushing the wall with 1 corner to go. Where does this put Lando Norris? No improvement.
He lost time in that chicane. I'm sure he oversteered coming off the curb of the left-hander. We were on the high shot. I think that sent him to the wall, and Norris has not improved. That is a critical mistake at the end of the lap, as Leclerc is sliding his Ferrari as well, trying to find the time.
The Mercedes first sector between Russell and Antonelli, nearly identical. No improvement for Russell in sector 1. Personal best, an improvement of 700ths at the moment for George Russell. Here's Charles Leclerc across the line, hanging on to it and then some.
So he doesn't get the frustration for Leclerc, who knew there was a lap in there, but loses it at the last.
And Verstappen got across the line with 18 seconds to go, so he's taken it to gain everything he can out of that track evolution.
George Russell has never been on pole position before in Singapore. Is that the lap to change it? Russell has provisional pole, and it looks like Verstappen is the only driver who can deny him. Antonelli across the line, no improvement for him on run number 2. Hamilton is half a second away. The battle for pole position lies top left of your picture. What can Verstappen do?
Piastri's still out there as well, but he's not improved in the first sector. Verstappen is the threat here, improving the first sector, and we know how good he is around the rest of the lap.
Middle sector is going to be so important for Max Verstappen. Let's finish the lap with Lewis Hamilton. Can he make his way into the top 5? That was the aim. He stays in P6. Middle sector is not good enough for Max Verstappen. Can he throw it together? That's the exit of turn 14.
Piastri's not there, so it's all on Verstappen now to take pole position. He is taking risk out of 14. Final chicane is crucial here.
This is not George Russell's confident corner. This is where, if there's any margin around here, there might not be, but that doesn't look like Verstappen at full attack. It's not Verstappen at full attack. He couldn't find the lap that he needed, and for the first time in his Formula One career, George Russell takes pole in Singapore. It's a 7th career pole for the British driver. He laid the foundation on run number 1. He took it further forward in run number 2, and he's the driver to catch for the 18th Grand Prix of the year. George Russell's second pole position of the season. He'll be joined by Max Verstappen on the front row.
Thank you, brother.
Piastri, P3.
That's it, mate. Well done. Pole position. Superb job. Yeah, nice job.
I wanted a bit more buzz from George there. What a great job. And this was one of those flashpoints for Mercedes. Good job as we can keep predictions going for the next one. We got the top 2 between the 3 of us. Verstappen giving it absolutely everything. Antonelli in the end not able to piece the lap together, but he has the pace in the car. Big for Piastri to have a car between himself and Lando Norris. Verstappen has a shot at victory tomorrow from the front row, but what a lap from Russell. What a 2 laps.
Hey, good.
Kind of low-key pissed off, but you know what? Pissed. I'm so pissed. Could have been a good time, but it's alright. Average limit 6. I don't know what this payload shit is. My hands are way too cold right now. My aim is not there. My hands are way too cold for this shit. Okay.
Successful overload, Sep team. Located new overload device.
Wait a minute, where was he? Didn't I kill him? Okay, that's fucked up. I am literally just dying left and right. My aim is nowhere
They have
here.
the overload device. Enemies are carrying the device. Our zone has been overloaded.
That's our leverage.
Police detected.
Come on, I had that. It's fine. I need to get into the booth.
New overload device. Get there first. Hostiles have the overload device.
The Peacemaker is just fine. I don't know why people say the Peacemaker is fine.
Hostiles overloaded our control.
He's covering from the other side. I did not even see him being there. Typical
New
bullshit.
overload device available. Device acquired. Transported to the enemy zone.
3 people here. Why are we playing
That's our
Overlord?
zone. They have the overload device. Hostile skewer inbound. Overload device is in our control.
Nine and 9. The bit of a horrible time.
Device acquired. Transported to the enemy zone.
I knew it. Like, I don't know what this guy is doing there.
Hostile UAV established above. The overload device is in our control.
I should have just joined them in there, but I kind of...
Looking glass on station. Jammer operating. Intercepting UAV tasking. UAV in the gun. Reporting hostile contact.
Secure the main device. The overload device is under hostile control.
Halfway check.
Hostiles overloaded our zone.
ECM terminated. Turn into base.
I'm reloading there. I am not even looking at it. What did I get stuck on? That made no sense. Can we? Start opening it, did I get something out of it? Half time. And we're in the last. That was a good lap from George Russell. Can't really see much there. What is this game? That looks so beautiful. DSS. DLS. DLS.
Sabotage
DLSR.
enemy zones with the overload device.
Did he fall off the map? Oh, come on, man! This team.
Overload device is under hostile control.
Dude, I just keep dying for no bloody reason, bro.
Hostiles have the overload device. Device acquired. Transported to the enemy zone.
Bro, teammates, what the hell are you guys on about, bro? Where, man? How did he come
Hostiles
through?
have the overload device.
Made or what?
Enemy overload successful. Our control station is down.
How have I died through the wall? Explain to me.
New overload device on the field. Get there. Sewer release detected.
He isn't even shooting me and I'm dead. Like, what the
Hostile
fuck?
skewer inbound. Enemy UAV detected.
Clear.
We have the overload device. The overload device is under hostile control.
What can can I do? They're like everywhere here.
Overloaded our zone.
How did I not see this dude like that?
New overload device available.
Dude, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Hostile UAV established above.
I can't even run away from it, bro. You can do that, but I can't, right?
Enemy CUAV established. Enemy UAV detected. Hostile UAV established above.
Bro, how to destroy this shit, bro?
Close the deal. Detected. Located new overload device. Enemy UAV detected. We picked up the device.
Counter UAV above. Electronic
Can't do anything with it. I don't know. Can't do it. The fuck? I don't even know if you.
All personnel will withdraw. Trauma teams are inbound.
This is going to have repercussions way above your pay grade, sec team.
What is going on? Hectic. This gun has no right to be this So this gun is a little weird, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there's double weapon XP and all of that. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Now we have to keep it.
Come on, man. Why am I so bright? Something's not right with this gun.
You're falling behind, Black Ops.
I don't know what's going on. 0 and 3. did I do that? Camping like a bitch. 2 and 4. How? It's like I'm already shooting there. Like that makes no sense, man.
Hostile UAV established above.
It's weak. This gun is hella weak. I don't understand how they're behind. I am shooting the guy who is not working.
Hostile UAV established above.
kind of in the zone right now. I don't know what's going on.
Images above, jamming hostile radar. UAV silencing surveillance overflight.
Oh my god, how did they combine me?
Leads ours. Stay on task.
UAV fuel check 50%.
We got the advantage. Now we have to keep it.
Priming Semtex.
Image terminating ECM operation. Priority down to
Hostiles released a skewer. Hostile UAV established.
What?
Extract crews will be there soon.
Battle space opcon was shit.
Too hectic, but we did it. The Peacekeeper is just okay. We're not even looking at it, bro. Of course we're gonna get the best of it. Two shots. Tuk, tuk.
So in regards to your claim, I just want to start by asking this. Do you care more about helping Americans or immigrants?
I care more about
You're
help.
gonna show me how you...
Hello, sir. It's pretty cool. We got the same nickname, Daddy. So, and then I went with the newer model. Obviously, you've got the classic. Does it ride well? Because this one, it's got great curves. Yeah, this one's got a smooth ride on it. So to not get confused, I'm thinking you call me Dad, me Daddy. Just like we're not both reaching for the salt, you know. Is that what you were looking for? What?
You're gonna show me how you meet your girlfriend's dad.
Alright, how much? Oh, it's full? We're heading to this now. Oh, it's full. What do you want from me, man? I'm surprised we lost that. I'll be very honest. Because I think we were doing decent. Did not deserve to lose that, though. Oh, my butt! I don't feel it, bro. I honestly don't feel it. We've been going strong for the last 5 hours now. Double XP. Why do we have double XP here? I think I hit all my shots there, or whatever, bro.
Took the hard point.
I knew it! Fuck! It's like so...
That's a hard point. Stay on task. Hard point identified. Hard point active. Hard point locked down.
I'm behind that cover. There's no way you shot me there. 100% there's no way you shot me there. Yeah, shooting air and I'm dying there. Makes a lot of sense, right? need a team.
Lynn designated skewer target. Hardpoint located.
Oh my god, I got what, stunned or something? How did we're apparently spawning behind them. I just knew he'll be behind us. He's killed me 4 times and I'm not even looking at him.
Authorizing UAV mission. Authorizing skewer. UAV perimeter established. Angel 7.
Hardpoint identified.
How does he very conveniently shot right at me? Damn.
The guild took the hardpoint.
Timeline expired.
Going for eyes on hostile Semtex. Trigger disappeared.
Bro, why can't I see? How long am I flashed for? They're gonna take the lead here. We're breaking through this.
RCXD's on the hunt.
I kill him and he spawns and he kills me.
Hardpoint located. You're falling behind, Black Ops. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint is active.
We have the dumbest team.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Damn it, hostile.
Semtex armed.
Got the hardpoint. You are incoming.
Incoming.
The guild took the hardpoint.
Have a cluster bomb.
The guild reclaimed the lead. Hostiles released a skewer.
What the fuck, man? Okay, let me see how this is. Still convenient, right? Oh, he saw me already. And he has the ACOG side.
Hardpoint identified.
No point staying here. Let's just go mid.
Hostile UAV established.
This thing just jammed into me, bro. Like, I don't care. This guy called T is kind of pissing me off.
Hardpoint locked down. Hunter killers inbound on your grid. The guild took the hardpoint.
Bradley, bro, that is just so fucking retarded, brother.
Enemy UAV detected. Hardpoint located.
There hasn't even been one gunfight in which I've faced curse. Right, full health, brother. Look at that.
Hardpoint is active.
That gun is just so OP, man. I don't get it.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostile counter UAV above.
Explain how I died there, because I need to understand. That made 0 sense. Why do I have 3 people like just shooting at me?
Hardpoint identified. Deploy skewer in my AO. Hostile RCXD incoming. Locked down. Shield took the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Black Ops, this isn't over yet. Hardpoint active. Enemy RCXD's on the hunt. Skewer incoming.
Trophy system was eliminated.
Hostile UAV established above. Enemy UAV detected. Got the hardpoint.
I know where he is. I even did this.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint identified. Got the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active.
Hostile confirmed.
ECM active.
Nice! Perfect! Knew exactly where I was. I mean, where else would I?
50% expended. UAV mission
Can't believe we lost to a bunch of 401
What? He wasn't there.
So beyond Fubar, we need a new word.
Oh my god. Fucking horrible team. This is not an SMG, brother. Like. Horrible gun. I don't know if it's the gun or if it's me. I've played way too much zombies to be able to do anything right now. That is what it is, right? Oh my god. What are we playing? Exposure? Exposure's a nice map. TDM. Oh my god, I need to fucking stretch. Oh. Oh. Hands are a bit more warm now than they were before. So far I haven't gone negative, so that's a positive. Lol. I haven't gone negative, so that's a positive. I'm dead. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck?
Maintain current posture.
Damn. Good on them, I guess.
Taken requesting UAV tasking.
What is this game? Finally, man.
Problem solved.
My character did not slide, he just proned. Again, I did not slide, I just crouched.
Hostile UAV established above. Our lead has been stolen.
Oh my Oh, come on! Such a retarded teammate, bro.
Hagen requesting UAV tasking.
UAV perimeter established. Safer base. Halfway check.
Hostile UAV established above.
I actually hit him on his head. I don't know how I'm dying now.
Eliminated.
Hostile secure inbound. Pressing their advantage. Take control of this.
It's fine, bro. It's not like he's any special.
Enemy UAV detected. Hostile UAV established above. Strategic misalignment today.
I can't do much. I really can't do much. I'm trying my best to do everything myself, but yeah. My time is a waste. this? Imprint. You got a new map?
Stun going out.
Where are they, bro? God, this game is just people camping.
The advantage is ours. Hold it.
Literally looked at there's no one there.
Enemy UAV detected.
Hostile cluster. Get down.
Saw someone down, but there's no one there. Yaar, I did not even hear him come off, like honestly. How are they behind me and in front of me? Like, what is this yellow?
Counter UAV fuel 50% check. UAV fuel check 50%. 50%.
You are catching ties over here. Keep up the effort.
Another clean ledger. I'll update the shareholders myself.
Oh my god, why are they running like that? Oh my god, what the fuck? That was so weird. Co-op campaign, brother. I think that's all I'm gonna play with my shishta. Why do they run like that? The new map Imprint, it's not bad, but too many windows, brother. Too many fucking windows. Too many areas of infiltration. I think I have. Yeah.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate all threats. We got the advantage. Now we have to keep it.
That's I made. I knew. No, that's not I made. Peacekeeper? How do you go? Happens once, but will not happen. How do you go?
Surveillance overflight. Be in the turn. Flight music. UAV mission timeline halfway checked.
That's a kill.
CUAV mission timeline 50%. UAV is single fuel. Returning to base. Bingo fuel. Counter UAV RTV.
coincidence that that happens to me.
Hostile ground troop. Take your damn fire, fucker.
What? Okay. What are these aims, man?
They're on the ropes. Don't let them fucking breathe. What? Okay, nice. And I'm in their system. That's curtains, Black Ops.
I should have never died there, but whatever, bro.
Target appears hostile. Get down, frag.
Dude. I started off well, ended up getting worse. Time went by. High skill streak was 12. I think that's the most I can do. I can't go any further than this. But looking for 2 more players. What am I going in? Okay, reload quickness. What is better? Getting the extended mag or having the ability to reload quicker? We need this hex cut. Tactical stance, vertical, ammo mod, bullet velocity. We'll do this. Monolithic is 37. What level am I? It would be faster if we were into. Let's try this. Wait, what's Dashi's class? Dude, who is this guy breathing like heavily? Alright. I wanted to see Dashy's class. But you know,
Match.
I made my own class, hoping that
all mission
it's better
parameters.
than Dashy's. It's not. Dashy.
Do not let up.
Why am I reloading? I have 40 freaking mags, 45 mags. Bad habit always ends up killing. Hello? Oh, I thought I could skip gas, but it just took me way too long to get it. Good help, teammate.
Enemy.
اقسم بالله حمان انت بتلعب عدل باللعبه هذه. سرع اللفه.
Kagan requesting UAV tasking.
Can't complain.
UAV commencing surveillance overflight.
سرع اللفه نقطتين.
No! My slot.
والله خرب خطه بطيء. يوم سرعت فيل.
Hostile security inbound.
Looked at the wrong area. Where did the hostile Semtex come from?
Sighting in. Next.
خيره ما يبي يموت. كلها مساء. عندك حماة اثنين ها؟
Die there, bro. Okay, I had like first shots. Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah,
Come on, Jack,
just
hard.
give me Scout Pulse affected. Why am I reloading? Why am I fucking reloading? Sometimes I wonder, because I'm hitting headshots, I should be able to get them, but nope. What the fuck? I thought there was an enemy. The door sliding and opening. Not it, brother. That's not it, brother. Come on, man. There's no way I die there, and then you use a stim like the little.
It's just business.
Crush them while they're on the defensive.
I thought my teammate had that covered, man.
Hold on.
Shoot past the door. He's Soka?
Done, Sector 2. You're everything the guild
that can't
stands
be
for.
it. Highest kill streak? 3. You just kind of imagine how horrible that game is when your highest kill streak is like 3. Okay, what was Dashi's class? He's doing what? Contour. I had that before. Backflip, mag, of course. Iron hold angle. Okay. I don't know what that is. NATO. So majority of it is the same. What the hell is this? Something 5.56.
Transport the overload device into hostile zones.
I think it's red well, right? Okay. No, why is my cursor like pink like that? Biggest mistake of my life. Oh, we have overload. I don't like overload, brother. It has a lot of control. Live ping. Alright.
You picked up the device. Device is under hostile control.
What killed me?
Enemy UAV detected. Enemy overload successful. Our control. Hostile skewer inbound. Get there first. Transported to the enemy zone. We overloaded their control station.
He's in the floor. How is he? Let me see this because he's in the floor. There's no way. That's so dumb.
Protect our zone. They have the overload device. Hostiles overloaded our control station.
and then come help. I haven't even reloaded it, I'm just helping.
UAV in the turn. Reporting hostile contacts.
Where? I need to understand because I saw no glare. There was no glare there at all. 0% glare.
No fuel, no fuel.
Skewer release detected. We picked up the device.
I accidentally just picked it up.
Hostiles have the overload device. Overloaded our zone.
UAV fuel check 50%.
Located new overload device. Enemies are carrying the device.
Mission timeline.
They have the overload device.
4-1 down. Wow.
Success guarantees continued access to premium benefits.
I need to understand.
Policy breach, associate.
Hostile skewer inbound. The overload device is under hostile control. The overload device is in our control. Hostiles have the overload device. We have the overload device.
Hostile Semtex.
Fucking do it.
They're down.
I had already slayed, but okay.
Enemy control station overloaded.
There's one in the middle. Team. Nice.
Device acquired. Transported to the enemy zone.
Available for tasking.
Successful overload, set team.
UAV
Oh my god, I'm not even looking at my UAV, brother.
New overload device available.
UAV mission timeline. Halfway check.
The overload device is in our control.
Hostile Semtex.
Enemies are carrying the device.
No fuel, no fuel. UAV RTB.
Focus. Hostile scout pulse
go, go, go. We have a lot of time.
Protect our zone. They have the overload device. Picked up the device. The device.
Did I get sniped? Fucking bullshit, bro.
Our control. Take this. Device acquired. Transported to the enemy zone. Hostile screwer inbound. UAV established. Under hostile control. We have the overload device. They're carrying the device. We picked up the device.
Successfully delivered. 4v4. Come on.
Secure a new device.
How? How?
Overload device is under hostile control. Out of lives, no second chances.
Connect me to the board.
Ah, they got it last minute, bro. I can't believe this shit. I really can't believe this shit.
I never forget.
Hard point. Stay sharp. The guild's up to something.
Imprint.
Took the hard point.
Video? Hard? This will be a hard point maps. The fuck I shot. Oh my god, sniping in this game with no flinch is just so fucking easy. ARs. I could not even shoot. I just like. Now we're spawning there.
Hard point active. The team took the hard point. Hard point identified.
0 and 54. We're doing great.
Hard point is active. Got the hard point.
Oh my god. Well done.
Have the hard point.
Nobody really
Hard
was
point
covering
located.
the back.
Hard point locked. Hard point active.
How long does it take to go up? Like 6 hours?
The team took the hard point.
What am I expecting? Like I would fly? There's no way. I heard 2 headshots. Where did my nade go? This is fucking insane, bro.
Hard point identified.
What?
Then confirm missile deployment.
Sending Semtex.
Lead's ours. Stay on task. Hard point located.
Are you focused? No, I'm not. I'm literally looking elsewhere.
Hard point active. The team took the hard point.
Nice, bro. Nice. Oh, it's fine.
UAV established above. Got the hard point.
hear headshots, man. I don't get it. So much better, bro. What the fuck is that?
You're falling behind, Black Ops.
One of the weirdest things that I could have actually ever done.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint active. Got the hardpoint. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
What? Okay, I heard like so many headshots and still I don't get anything out of that. I don't get it, bro. I honestly don't get it. Are we losing? We're losing by a lot.
Took the hardpoint.
How yet? I haven't even slid in and I'm dead. He's not even there and I'm dying, bro. Like I just don't get it, bro. You can't see shit. Look at it. I am hearing like. How, man?
Hardpoint located.
He is gunning me in 2 shots and I can't do anything at all. Kidhar gaya? Where did he go?
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
This gun is one of the worst guns I've ever seen.
Hostile UAV established above.
I have a fucking AR, man.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is active. Get serious. He is
How?
scraping bottom.
Explain to me how.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Got the hardpoint.
यार I've gone down. Like, मार ले मुझे. 2 and 14, like whatever.
Hardpoint locked down.
Explain to me how I'm dead there.
Hardpoint located. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint took the hardpoint.
Hanji. 26 and 41. I got absolutely cooked there, but whatever, man. What, 16 in? Absolute bullshit, bro. Absolute bullshit. Seven more levels.
Team deathmatch. They know we're here. Go loud, Black Ops.
Foes are targeting us.
Target removed.
Yo Shay, कैसा है?
Domination. You are authorized to engage. Protect the guild's interests. Losing A. We lost B. All zones lost. Securing C. Securing Alpha.
यार
Losing Alpha. Losing A.
I'm getting some real sweats, bro.
I'm taking this
C.
objective.
Deploy skewer in my AO.
Throwing Semtex. Capturing zone. On me.
Performance is Locking down Bravo. You are in violation of contract. This incident has been logged.
Hostile down.
Imprint, I don't know what that is, but I'm down to try it. That ass game, bro. Ass game. Don't want to play the Forge, man. I don't want to play Forge.
Corporation needs your best today. It's that simple. We have the lead. Maintain current posture.
Oh, behind me.
We've claimed the lead. Widen the gap.
Ah, Sherry was right there. I was one away from the dog. One shot in the Kirki. I need to change my fucking shit ass. Very ass right now.
Lead is ours. Do not let up. Our lead has been stolen. Steal it.
Man, he's just sitting in a corner like a rat.
We've claimed the lead. Yeah.
Behind the Sherry.
We lost the lead.
Zumzum tonight से बैठ रोटी लेगा हैं Zumzum tonight से रोटी लेंगे This is why we need our own tandoor इसलिए मैं अपना तंदूर की ज़रूरत है नहीं 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 सुनने में आया लेवल है तंदूर का किसको यस ओके ठीक है मैं उसको बोल देता हूँ कि उसकी पेमेंट कर दे
Outstanding. Top scorers have been earmarked for elevation.
एक 20 चौड़ाई तो वैन में मुश्किल से फिट होगा। काम भी तो है फिर। नहीं नहीं वो यही लें, वो चाहिए होगा तो फिर एक और ले लेंगे, कोई मसला नहीं। केटरिंग अगर में काम आ रहा है, ज़रूरत पड़ रही है तो एक और ले लेंगे। हाँ वो पिज्ज़ा भी तो हमने देखे थे, आते छोटे वाले, वो अच्छे हैं। कोई के बर्थडे पार्टी है कुछ है, लोगों को आप वो कर सकते हो, मतलब पिज्ज़ा वर्कशॉप बना लो, उनको बोलो केटरिंग पे कि लोग आएँ अपनी टॉपिंग्स डालें, अपने हाथ से अपने पिज्ज़ा होके। ऐसे ही आपको पता है जब आप 250 रियाल पर पर्सन लेते हो तो फिर आपको ये शशके ऐड करने पड़ते हैं ना।
We got the advantage. Now we have to keep it. Leads ours.
सदाकत हाँ ठीक है, चलो कल चलो। मेरे हिसाब से अभी तक तो कुछ भी नहीं है।
We got the advantage. Now we have to keep it.
हुड के भी बताने हैं, हुड के बताने हैं।
Hostile UAV established above.
लोड नहीं कर सकते। अच्छा
Enemy UAV detected.
ये 15 से 20 रोटी तो उससे लगानी ही चाहिए, इससे कम क्या।
Step up. Sensors are captured your objective. UAV mission timeline halfway checked. Priority tasking request received. We're a dot.
Hostile UAV established above. We control the field. Keep it that way. Enemies took the lead. Take the first.
कितनी रोटियां आ जाती हैं? 20 से हाँ काफ़ी अच्छा है, बड़ा साइज का है। 15-20 रोटी से ज़्यादा क्या?
Got the advantage. Now we have to keep it. Ooh, put that back to the board meeting.
Discipline and focus led the way.
अच्छा है ये। Honestly, जो दूसरा वाला था ना, जो फिक्स वाले, उससे बेहतर है। एटलीस्ट ड्रैग तो कर सकते हैं, पहियों पे इधर कर। सारी बात करता है, ये नहीं करता कभी। Why can't we find the game? Like, what the hell's the problem? Okay.
Overload. Sabotage enemy zones with the overload device.
Roti.
We picked up the device.
फिर कुछ नहीं होगा क्या होगा मुझे लग रहा है नहीं होगा मैं तो पहले ये कहा था कि 8.5 ले लेना और फिर तंदूर हाँ सही है
Device acquired. Transport it to the enemy zone.
ले लेंगे हाँ क्योंकि हम तो बैंक ट्रांसफर करेंगे वैसे
Enemies are carrying the device.
UAV MTL 50%.
UAV established above. Hostiles overloaded our control station. Secure the new device.
Priority tasking request received. We're done.
The overload device is under hostile control. The overload device is in our control. Transport it to the enemy zone. Protect our zones. They have the overload device. Our zone has been overloaded. New overload device on the field. Get there first. We have the overload device. Enemies are carrying the device.
They're requesting UAV overflight.
Pick up the device. Hostiles have the overload device. Enemy overload successful. Our control station is down. New overload device
ठीक है
available.
3450 होना चाहिए वैसे तो उसका मसला है
क्या भैंचोद बकवास टीम है
वाकई में तेरी
None of you guys are like fucking dumbasses, bro. Like अजीब चूतिए लोग.
मैं तो उनके ए पे बैठा हुआ था आई वाज वेटिंग कि हमारे पे टीममेट लेके आएगा
मैं गया हूँ मतलब there was no fucking protection at B. A पे फायदा ही नहीं था. Because they were just crowding that shit. 4-0.
सब किल खेल रहे हैं bro सब everyone's playing for
Transport
kills
the overload device into hostile zone.
जल्दी से उड़ा आ जा चल
We overloaded their control station.
Release UAV mission.
Sensors are capturing your objective.
I've located a new overload device. Device acquired. Transport it to the enemy zone.
Your UAV has been destroyed.
ले लो 2-4 come on अब A पे जाओ
डिलीवरी हो गया
New overload device available.
कहाँ से बॉयज मैं हूँ इस पे
क्या बकवास है
Protect our zones. They have the overload device.
वो ए पे आएंगे
हाँ यार ऊपर एक बंदा है यार ले गया वो खलास easy as fuck
Hostile counter UAV above. Enemy UAV above. Secure the new device. We have the overload device.
वो टीममेट किसी को मार ही नहीं पाते
Overload device secured.
on you Shay
bit late that's all
New overload
आप
device.
अपनी गाड़ी लेके जा रहे हैं ना मेरी एक मेरी ले जाए ना बस
Pick up
खत्म
the device.
क्या फर्क पड़ता है
मुंह पे मैंने चपेड़ मारा है बेंजो
मैंने उसको बहुत शॉट्स मारे बट वो मर नहीं रहे थे 3 थे क्योंकि we have to go here or he's already here I got him oh my god how did he get you man
fucking M8 bro ये बंदा कहाँ जा रहा है
ये कहाँ जा रहा है he's going back to spawn bro
they made 2 of them mid man
I got both of them
ये बंदा बिल्कुल पीछे बैठा हुआ कैंप कर रहा है and he'll get us fucking killed man
bro, मैं उनके B में हूँ but then there's our teammate is just camping in our spawn
यार मैं क्या करूं यार honestly where are this like कहाँ है teammates bro
I'm trying to go to share
I get no hit markers bro like honestly I don't understand this man this game is one of the fucking dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life
he's taking it to B
वो ले गया
he brought it in front of me
dumbass fucking teammates bro लेके बैठे हुए हैं कैंप कर रहे हैं
I've located a new overload device.
कहाँ like what is this man बस SMG हो जाए ना लोगों के पास they're better
bro
why are you going back the fucking objective is on the other side you dumb fuck
bro I don't know what he's doing okay I got it I'm going to be I died on B but at least I took it somewhere I got the he's one shot on B
bro I slid but I'm getting no fucking connectivity man this is just fucking dumb this is honestly just fucking dumb come on man we're almost there go at B
I got the thing at B
are you at B
I did it yeah
yeah there's no one covering nothing no mid no nothing no fucking shit bro if you can go B that would be a fucking
I got B
we don't have time for the last one
वो कौन सा बंदा था वापस भाग रहा था शेरी I don't get it either he kept coming back I think it was the Q8Y guy Kuwaiti straight up, bro. He took it back. Wow.
Dumbass, bro. Why wouldn't it be frustrating playing with fucking people like that? जाना opposite side पे पूरा एक clear है, बेंचो हमारे base में पीछे भाग गए. Like in the fucking area so that they can fucking cap it easily after he fucking dies.
Shane, मुझे एक चीज बता. Did you try the Peacekeeper?
Yeah.
Is it any good?
To be honest, the SMGs are too better. They're too good now. I like literally the Davik. You can't do shit against that gun. Davik.
अच्छा. मैं उसको तब बना देता.
Like that gun is so fucking insane, bro. So fucking insane.
बस ठीक है मैंने लगा दी है पूरी. I haven't tried imprint yet, so I'm down to try this. Double XP का हमें क्या फायदा है? वैसे we should have gotten this XP on Black Ops 6 as well. Because it doesn't carry forward anyway, so just give it there. Oh yeah, map. I think I played it last night a little bit.
Success guarantees continued action.
अच्छा हम overclocked नहीं खेल रहे? Overlocked, whatever the fuck it's called.
नहीं वो mosh pit खेल रहे हैं उसके अंदर bench randomly आ गया था. They need to put more fucking. I don't like this map by the way. मेरे पीछे है ना.
Bro, I went around the map.
What the fuck? Why are you here?
I went around the map and you are gonna die, bro. I saw you die.
Nah, it's fine. I got the guy bottom. There was a guy on top. तो मुझे ये तो हाँ ठीक है boss ठीक है. We are the bad guys here. एक बंदा अंदर बच रहा.
उसको bro वो मार ही नहीं रहा bro. उसको वो मार ही नहीं रहा.
I honestly cannot wait for Battlefield.
Are you gonna skip this year on COD?
I don't know. I will have COD, but I won't play COD. I'd play zombies and all these other things. Like campaign के through मैं अपने आप को level up करूँगा. Multiplayer, I don't have the temperament to playing this.
Cause मैं सोच रहा हूँ. Do I just refund it or what? If you guys aren't gonna play it, I might refund it.
You refund it, bro. Who said you? Like, what is this? Just because he has that fucking gun, I can't win against it. Like, पहले दिन इतनी लन थी ना ये gun.
ये Dravik? हाँ. पहले दिन बहुत बुरी थी. I played with it.
और अब इतनी जाहिलाना अच्छी होगी कि it just doesn't make any sense. मतलब वो मुझे cross map कर रही है, bro.
हाँ SMG cross map करिए bro. Crazy.
Why don't you stim, bro? ये देखो. Oh, this game is just absolutely beautiful, bro. Let me see what happened here. Packet burst. Nice. Yeah. That's fine.
This guy is just standing there, aiming in one place. What a bot, bro. Bro, मुझे अब AR मार रही है.
It's weird, bro. I don't understand. The thing in this fucking game is it was so easy for him. I saw
Yeah,
you
tax
fall.
sprint nahi hai na Sherry. There's no
I
tax
saw
sprint,
you.
so oh my.
Yeah,
Don't talk about it, Sherry.
How do I die when I've hit every single bullet on his fucking head, bro? ठीक है, तुम लोगों को UAV चाहिए, ये लो.
Bro, M8.
The fact that snipers don't have flinch is just fucking rough. ये देखो, मतलब you heard me hit him on the head and I couldn't do shit there.
Bro, इसमें headshot multiplier का कोई फायदा नहीं. ये मैंने अंदाज़ा लगा दिया इस गेम में. Wow, okay, he sniped me like that.
Bro, whoa, boy, sniping is very easy in this game. No wonder it's gonna get G8. It will get G8. Yes!
कौन सा? हाथ लगाएं इसमें?
Fuck are you?
इसके चेक करें क्या कंप्रेसर कितने पे रखा हुआ है? 8 पे तो नहीं रखा हुआ है कुछ?
Oh my god, my teammate nearly fucked me
कितने पे? 8 पे. इसको बढ़ाएं 2 मिनट. इसको बढ़ाएं 9 तक करें.
What the fuck is this?
तो मैं बाहर को ये उस दिन से कह रहा हूँ जिस दिन आवाज़ आई थी. इसको बुला के वो कर लेना. क्या कहते हैं, सफाई शायद नहीं ज़रूरत हो, गैस वैस सिर्फ ज़रूरत हो. मेरे पीछे. Oh my god.
हमारे नीचे भी है. What the fuck?
It's just business. Kagan requesting UAV tasking.
UAV commencing surveillance overflight.
Active camo लेके आया चूतिया.
हाँ, स्नाइपर शेरी पीछे.
यार मैं जो स्लाइड मार चुका हूँ and I can't slide. Who died where? MashaAllah, MashaAllah. I can't wait to not play with this AR anymore, man.
Why are you using the AR?
किसी ने कहा था, you haven't unlocked the ARs or anything like that, brother.
अच्छा, तूने इतनी दिल पे ले ली.
मेरे पीछे से बंदा आके मुझे मार के चले गया. मैं किसी और से बैटल कर रहा हूँ.
Oh, where are they?
मतलब मैं पता नहीं गोलियां उसकी माँ की चूत में मार रहा था ना.
उसको मार दे कोई पर यार, खिड़की में बैठा हुआ है. थैंक यू.
ये देख, तू भी जाएगा मुझे लग रहा है. I needed the window. तेरा ड्रोन
विंडो में ही है. नहीं, मेरा ड्रोन नहीं था, किसी और का था.
मैं मरने वाला हूँ. मैं बच गया.
UAV perimeter established. Angels 8.
Authorizing UAV operation.
I can't even be mad at that, brother.
UAV mission time clock 50%.
ये मैं जरा देखूँ ये गन कितनी प्यारी है. MXR 17.
Is that the second one or the first one?
Second.
It's not bad. It's not bad. Barely positive.
Oh! Fucking bullshit game.
ये मैं बहुत ऐसा है bro. I don't get why they have to complicate maps. Just make
These
a basic
maps
map
have
like they used
way
to.
too many areas of infiltration. None of these maps can be competitive maps. Okay, competitive may fight is just 4v4. It's not like 6v6. Like, I swear to God, all of these maps are like horrible. जरा मैं अपना bicep flex कर लेता हूँ. मैं तो जिम जाती हूँ.
But I might try the Peacekeeper.
I might try the Peacekeeper. It ain't gonna keep no peace. Just remember that. If you're looking for some peace, it ain't gonna give you that, brother. Tu kya dekh raha? Are you watching my
I
stream,
hope
brother?
so. नहीं मैं Ghost of EOT की एक clip देख रहा था.
You shouldn't. फायदा नहीं है. खराब कर रहा अपने लिए Ghost of EOT. Okay, let's try this gun. कल आखिरी दिन है बीटे. यार over skill confirm ही दे.
और यही मैप 2 मैप हैं पूरी गेम में.
I don't know how I got it. Nice. दोनों ऊपर बैठे हुए.
Bro, Peacekeeper की शरी accuracy highest है. सही है on the thing. And let me just tell you, it's got the most insane recoil ever. हर किसके वो full है. Stats. Bro, cluster grenade bot shit. I haven't gotten a kill with that shit once.
Are you sure about
Syntax
that?
back. I forget, but I forget.
भाई मुझे कोई मार रहा है मैं भाग रहा हूँ.
मैं 043 हूँ मैं मर सिर्फ मर रहा हूँ.
Where are they, bro? I know they're here somewhere.
यार
Zan कैसा है? यार ये गन से हरा. अच्छा मैं कैसे मर गया हूँ? मैंने तो literally slide मारी थी. How are they spawning there, bro?
Well, I'm 0 for 5, sure. That's all I know. Oh, 1 for 5. My bad.
How is this permanently just open now?
Bro, why are they always just 5 dudes on me, bro? Like, I didn't know
you!
Bella danger hai, bro.
Yeah, that's a bit wild, isn't it, bro?
Yeah, bro. Straight up, every 2 seconds, there's like 5 man. I'm running a 5 man on myself.
Mission timeline expired. UAV exiting the area.
What the fuck's going on, bro? I made my teammate die, bro. Of course. Tracker ADS autoplay. What the fuck is that, brother?
The guild reclaimed the lead.
Bro, enemy connected there.
तेरी left पे शरीफ पीछे.
Left पे भी है, सामने भी है. Like I don't know what to do. It's like this map is too big for kill confirm, bro. It's not this map is too big. Sorry, I rephrased that. People play
This map is too shit.
People play this like the most campiest I've ever seen in my life, bro.
Let's be honest, the map is pretty ass.
Yeah, you throw a nade. Why my chopper la raha? Sorry, chopper.
तेरे पास chopper है?
My launcher la raha. Chopper मेरे पास लन है बे. यार ये बंदा fucking hell हमारा boy एक shotgun लेके आ गया.
What?
हाँ उसकी सही सड़ी हुई है. You know what? I don't blame him.
Bro, I got killed by the dog.
Why मैं भाग गया? I saw the dog. I was like, not on my watch, bro.
Bro, I didn't know the dog has a missile thing, bro. Oh my god. I thought गोलियां मारता है. It missiled me, bro, into the next round.
भाई कितने आएंगे मेरे पीछे? Dog भी है, 3 लोग भी हैं. Like what, bro? Yeah, do you mind? I'm trying to reload there. Skewer? I can hear it.
मेरे स्क्यूअर ने तो किसी को नहीं मारा. मेरा तो कबाब स्क्यूअर है ना.
What? Okay. Apparently, I don't know.
How did he get you?
I don't know. None of my shots hit. They registered. If it's bad aim, I can admit that's normal aim. I eat 3 shots with the headshot and I'm still dead. Make it make sense.
Need attachments on this gun ASAP, bro.
Make it make sense, bro.
Make your move. Hostile UAV established above.
भाईजान इस बंदे के साथ तो मैंने बहुत
वो एक बंदे शॉटगन के साथ मैंने उसको देखा हमारी टीममेट के शायद.
Bro, let him do, man. Let him cook, bro. Man's cooking. Let him. Bro, wow, के shotgun लेके. हमारे boy की इतनी सड़की है ना, he's like vital. भाई मैं भाग गया. Just saying it, bro. Yaar, I might have been very close. The MXR ain't bad actually. Wow, we won. What the fuck?
Negative हूँ मैं.
Never give up, John.
I'm last in the team, bro.
I've been last as well, bro. Attention to that. Still better than I am. Yeah, shotgun.
Ah, bro.
प्रोटेक्शन देख मैंने इसको कैसे दी. मैंने कहा ये मर जाएगा. उसने कहा नहीं, मैं नहीं मरता बॉय. मैं नहीं मरता.
वो शॉटगन ओपी है हाँ.
मैंने कहा मैं नहीं मरता.
Chip at Stakeout 2077 or whatever the hell this game is based in the year, वो आएगा शॉटगन के साथ मजा आएगा.
Let's get it.
Okay, this map is decent. Yeah, we even have to go Dawat hai kya? 8:30.
How are they behind us?
Yeah, what? क्या एक ही पीछे था या नहीं? I'm sure there's more.
क्या है TDM है? Hard point.
Oh, hard point.
मेरी तो short लगी.
Time.
Tracker किधर है?
Then requesting UAV overflight. Hard point identified.
No, let's do this.
I'm just taking time, Shay.
Hard point active.
Roll, generic task box, attack, kit. How did I die?
Got the hard point.
Right here, my own picture.
ठीक है तो चलते हैं. Why are you taking
SMGs क्या है
tension,
bro?
mother?
ये SMGs क्या है bro?
Mother, I've never made you late. I'm about to get the dog, Shay. कोई इसको मार देता है. I got the dog.
Bro, what are the SMGs? Hello? How have they made the SMGs so OP now?
Hard point locked down.
Well, half them aren't even playing.
They're just getting fucked.
Oh my god, this teammate saved my ass. Chalo boys.
This teammate saved your
Bro,
ass.
is the dog gonna kill someone? Okay, thank god.
मेरा active camera लगा हुआ है bro.
Hard point identified.
वहाँ रिको बस कैम्प कर रहा है साइड पर. हम लोग कुछ नहीं कर रहे.
Bro, why is the dog not killing anyone? मेरा डॉग जब मेरे खिलाफ डॉग आते तो वो तो बड़ा इंसेन होता है शेरी.
यार ये कौन मेरे
शेरी
अंदर लगा है?
नहीं नहीं ये तेरी गलती थी.
How?
तूने
मैं
उसको
already
मर्द की
on-
तरह नहीं लड़ने की कोशिश की. तूने क्या मैं भाग जाता हूँ.
तेरा डॉग एनिमी से भाग क्यों रहा है?
Bro, पता नहीं डॉग का सीन ऑफ है. Hostiles have eliminated the dog, bro.
Hard point located. Hard point is active.
किधर है हार्ड पॉइंट? अच्छा P1 और बैक.
ये मुझे पता था एक फ्लैंक मारने की कोशिश करेगा. अपने आप को बहुत प्लेयर समझता है. Oh, they have UAV so.
Ah, my game fucked me there, bro. Okay, okay, okay. That makes zero sense. He shot my fucking nade out of my hand, bro.
That tends to happen a lot in this game for some reason, Shay.
क्या?
ये बहुत ज़्यादा होता है इस गेम में.
क्या चीज़?
नेड आपका हाथ से पड़ जाता है.
They shoot it now. तीन लोग आगे से आए हैं, एक को भी मैं नहीं मार पाया.
Loki Shay, I was disappointed.
और तीन है, एक पीछे से आ रहा है. कहाँ?
1 second, क्यों ना हम लेंगे?
Loki, I'm disappointed in that, brother.
The field took the hard point.
Ready. Are we even winning? Oh yeah, we're annihilating.
Well, we are decimating them, as far as I remember. We are making them bounce that
Okay,
ass.
like where do my shots go, bro? मुझे नहीं समझ आती यार.
Got the hard point.
They come from the other side.
We control the field. Keep it that way. Hard point identified.
पीछे.
Hard point active.
सामने है shit.
पीछे भी है. One shot, he's coming in. You got him? Oh, you did.
Yep.
Oh yes, they one shot. I don't know where they are.
पीछे से.
ये
Spawn
teammate.
flip हो गया.
I don't understand. Like I can't get any fucking hit fired. Nice, yeah.
Oh, where is this guy? He was just.
I am jumping
Okay.
and shooting right at his direction, and I get nothing. हाँ जी, बहुत अच्छे हो.
Hard point locked down.
Kill. Damn.
Got the hard point.
What the fuck, man? They're just camping in the middle, bro.
Bro, I had it. ये मैं कैप्चर करता हूँ, कोई मेरे साथ ही नहीं होता.
Oh my god, so bad there. Right side पे हमारे.
पीछे स्नाइपर लेके बैठे हैं शरी. Like, what can I do?
Oh, prone.
nice.
The SMG, the Raiden, I need to... What is it? Raiden? Can I miss
Bro, try the Peacemaker share. थोड़ी attachments लगा, it's insane. उसका rate of fire बहुत ज़्यादा है.
I have it fully.
अच्छा तो कर दिया. Bro, the rate of fire is insane.
क्या खाना खाऊं? Tolan खाऊं या
What's Tolan?
Should I have that or
Why
should I
not?
have Kentucky Fried Chicken? Trying to eat healthy, you know.
KFC का मजा तो है. I have to get dressed and go.
I think I would call it a night as well.
तूने आज वैसे काफी खेली है. Like I was seeing you're online for like 12 hours or something on Twitch.
No, 7 hours 45 minutes, brother.
Yeah, it was a long time.
Yeah. Chal फिर brother. Catch you
कल
tomorrow.
खेलेगा ना? You're gonna play?
Inshallah.
Inshallah. All right. No worries.
Alright,
Maybe I'm gonna play tomorrow then.
Okay, brother.
All right. See you.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye. My boy is playing Ghost of Tsushima, not Yote. Yeah, I'm actually done with this game. I can't be bothered. I'm actually gonna call it a day. Oh my god, I'm too tired for this shit, ladies and gentlemen. I am actually hopping off. You know what? Fuck it. Done a lot of it, bro. A lot of this shit. I'm gonna eat, probably go to sleep. Last day of beta tomorrow, so let's see what we can do. Thoughts on gaming today? I mean, I think I played too much of zombies and that kind of fucked me up for multiplayer, but yeah. Not a fun session for multiplayer. I don't know. Was it an internet issue or am I the issue? I don't know. Don't care. We'll see everyone tomorrow, to be honest. I have a couple of things to sort out tomorrow. I'll look into doing that and then I'll probably hop on late. But I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. Fuck it. It's gonna be a relaxing day. So yep. Peace out and see you all. I don't know, maybe next week. That will be the final day of the beta. And then on the 10th of October, we're going live with Battlefield 6. That is a game that I'm going to play the fuck out of. It's a must, so yeah. Bye-bye.